When we take care of each other, wonderful. When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
Are you experiencing sleepless nights with your up and coming geometry exam? And are you totally stressed out? Then stress no more, and help is on the way. Help is on the way in the form of the Awqaf SA Grade 12 Maths Workshop. And today we are going to be workshopping past examination papers so we can assist you and prepare you for your most important exam. We start in God's name. Good morning, Sawbona, and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to one and all. A warm welcome to you. Awqaf South Africa has been hosting these maths workshops since 2016 to assist our grade 12, grade 10, as well as grade 11 learners for the examination, for the maths examination. So this series of workshops is hosted by Awqaf in association with the Department of Basic Education, the Kayway Institute, Falaah College, as well as iSkill. My name is Hassanin Abdullah, and I'm with Awqaf. I'll be a host today, and I'm coming to you live from the Awqaf SA studios, live here in Cape Town, and we'll be linking up with our cohort of learners coming to you live from Falaah College in KwaZulu-Natal, Durban. Let me know in the comments below your name, the school that you are from, as well as the city. Let us know in the comments where you are from. We'll flight that on the screen. So this session is hosted on Awqaf's YouTube platform. So you just need to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Awqaf South Africa, and you'll see the video session of Maths Paper 1 that we did yesterday, as well as the video of this one, as well as some of our previous ones. So you can always refer back to that videos. So now I'll be calling on Mr. Zafar Ahmed. He's a representative of Falaah College, and he will now address us. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Mr. Zafar Ahmed. It's over to you for your opening address.
Wa alaikum salam. Good morning, young men and women. Thank you very much for your attendance again at Falaah College Indoor Center as the live audience. Thank you very much for your punctuality and your attendance at the Falaah College Indoor Center, where we're hosting Super Tutor Mohammed Khota, Maths Made Easy for You, grade 12 students. and we are also live streaming the session to matric students throughout the country. It gives me great pleasure to again welcome you to Falaah College here in Durban for this wonderful session. I trust you found yesterday fulfilling, rewarding, and helps you prepare for your exams. Today we tackle maths paper 2, and I wish you another successful day of deliberations. Thank you very much.
Okay, so now we will stand for the national anthem. We'll be playing the national anthem now. If we can all rise.
Right, boys and girls, we're going to be singing the national anthem. Let's all stand. We're just waiting for some of the learners that are walking in now. The bus has just arrived. They're all coming in. And here we go. Yeah! Brilliant, brilliant. Well done, well done, well done, well done.
Oh man, what a way to start a workshop. So now we're going to be calling on Mr. Mohammed Khota. He is from the... Sorry about that. We're going to call on Mr. Mohammed Khota. He is from the K-Way Institute. He does maths tuition for school-going learners, and he has been the implement agent for Awqaf's maths workshop since 2016. And he's going to be your facilitator for today. We are going to be workshopping past papers. The focus is geometry and maths paper 2. So we're going to be focusing on that. And let's call on Mr. Khota.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Assalamu alaikum, Saubon.
Alaikum salam. So, Mr. Khota, we also have Mr. Zafar there on board. So
Get a cake.
Yeah, it's your birthday today. So we're going to be counting down, Mr. Zafar Ahmed. We're gonna be counting down for your birthday. Wait. We're going to sing happy birthday. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Mr. Khota.
Thank you. Jazakallah, brother. A good day to be alive. A good day to be alive. Thank you so much. I'm officially a dinosaur.
Okay. How old are you today, Mr. Khota?
25.
Okay. No, I told you that age 25. So
47. We are officially doing And not only this my 47th birthday, but today also, or this year, also celebrates for us internally 20 years, exactly 20 years of K-Way intervention. So we started in 2003 and it's 2023 right now. So 20 years since we started K-Way, and this is also our company anniversary in 2023. So yeah, a good year to be alive. We thank the Almighty that He gave us the opportunity. This was my dream, my passion from when I left school, that this is what I'd like to be doing for the rest of my life. And 20 years later, the Almighty has given me the opportunity to come out to deep rural areas and to go across the country and make this and fulfill my passion. My passion being mathematics, my passion being empowering learners, and my passion being seeing you become successful. What we want ultimately with our partners is to see you people thrive, to see you make a go at your life, to become responsible citizens, and to become full contributors to empowering this beautiful country called South Africa. I don't know if you guys have listened to all the other anthems of the world. And I don't know, I don't think there's a single South African, when they listen to other anthems of the world, they sit back and think, nah, I still think South Africa has got the best national anthem in the world. So yeah.
One time, Mr. Khota, one time.
We still do. It hits us very deeply to listen to our national anthem, because we know the struggles that South Africa has gone through. And South Africa being a resilient nation, South Africa being a fighting nation with a fighting spirit, this is the time to fight for your education. It's time now. Thank you so much. It's time to fight for not only, this is not time to fight for your rights. You have your rights now. It's now to fight to become successful. So guys, welcome one and all. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you, Sisanda, and all the birthday wishes that are coming in. Thank you. It's a great day to be alive. Thank you so much. Lots of love here from K-Way, Falaah, Awqaf, and ISkill. Guys, thanks Delano, and thanks everybody. Lots of love from K-Way Institute for all of you. What we need today, your scientific calculator, for those of you who are just joining us. Your scientific calculator, writing pad, writing instruments, and some hydration, water, sandwiches, fruit, and snacks. This is not school. Today is our program. We're going to break, it says 9 to 10:30 sequences and series circle analytics. I'm going to start with circle analytics first, and then we're going to go into sequences and series, trigonometry, Euclidean, and data handling. Right, so it's a bumper day today. It's a bumper day today. Let's start off with circle analytics. I'm going to combine circle analytics and normal analytics. So I was speaking to some learners yesterday during the break and afterwards, and they said, yo, sir, analytics, man. Analytics is hitting us for a 6. So anyway, here we go. Boys and girls, bright and fresh and early on this beautiful Sunday morning. Yesterday was overcast and a little drizzly here in KZN, but a beautiful morning here from the beautiful city called Durban. Let's get started, guys. Let's get started. I want you to take this diagram down. So let's draw a circle here. Let's draw a circle here. There we go. Take this one down with me. Let's get cracking. So I'm going to do this. And we're going to do that. And we're going to put 0 there in the middle. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Okay. I'm going to give you the center here of the circle. Jazakallah. This is point P. And I tell you that point there is 4 and 2. I give you another point here, point R, capital R. I tell you that is 20 and 10. So take this one down. Let's have fun. Let's have fun talking about, all the scenarios that can be asked around this circle. Question number one. They want the equation of the circle. Find the equation of the circle. And they want it in the form, x squared plus ax plus y squared plus by plus c equals 0. They want the equation of that circle. Let's say they give you another line. They give you a point here. And they give you another line going there. Take that one down. And let's call this point N. And they tell you, yeah, let's give you a, they tell you this here. And so N is going to be, let's see, this here was 20 on our X. So let's make that 26 and 2. Right? N's coordinates is 26 and 2. Question number 2. Okay, let's do it question for question. Let's see all the types of questions they could ask us on this diagram. Now, guys, before we start with analytics, we all need to know our formulas. Now, remember, for mathematics, it's good to know your formulas by memory. So you need to know what are the formulas that we need to know. Let's write down our formulas. Number 1, we need to know our distance formula. Let's say between 2 points A and B, and that is the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. That's your first formula. The second formula is your gradient formula. So the m of line AB is equal to, we all know that, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. We need to know our midpoint formula. So we know our midpoint formula, the midpoint of line AB, x midpoint is equal to x1 plus x2 over 2. And then y midpoint is equal to y1 plus y2 over 2. We also need to know the equation of a circle whose center is not at the origin. The equation of a circle. So the equation of the circle is going to be, what is the equation of the circle? X minus x1 all squared plus y minus y1 all squared is equal to r squared. So these are the formula that you require for analytics or circle analytics. And now analytics just means how are we going to manipulate these formula to answer our questions. So let's identify first what we have. We've got a circle. We got a point on the circle. We got the center of the circle. P is the center. We got another straight line, which is a tangent. It touches at one point. Let's call this point point T, just for explanation purposes. And they give you a point there, 26 and 2. So let's find the equation of the circle. Now, there's the equation of the circle. We have the center. What are we short of first? What are we short of? The radius. Very good. So the first thing we're going to do, we're not going to go from P to T. We're going to go from P to R. We are going to go from P to R. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to calculate the radius. So PR, or we can even go PR squared, is equal to x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. Let's do it together. PR squared, which is r squared, is equal to x2. Let's call that x2, y2. So x2 minus x1, so that's 20 minus 4 squared plus 10 minus 2 squared. So r squared is equal to 20 minus 4, 16 squared plus 8 squared. And that would give us, give me a second. Take out your calculators, work it out for me. Let me take out my calculator here. So r squared is equal to 16 squared plus 8 squared. And that would give us 320. R squared is equal to 320. Now we go into the equation of the circle. X minus x1, the center. X minus 4 squared plus y minus 2 squared is equal to r squared, 320. But that's not where you leave it, because they want it in, this is called expanded form. So they want you to expand this. So all you do now in algebra, you all know what to do here. Let's all expand it. That would give me x squared minus 8x plus 16 plus y squared minus 4y plus 4 minus 320 is equal to 0. And let's collect our like terms. X squared minus 8x plus y squared minus 4y. So we got 16 plus 4 is 20. 20 minus 320 is negative 300 is equal to 0. And there we go. That's your final answer. Can you see? You do it step by step. We use the distance formula there to calculate the radius. And obviously, we use the equation of the circle to get that. So it's done in 2 parts. A question like this will be between 3 to 5 marks. Right? So we've taken all this down. I'm just going to erase the formulas here on the side. You all know your formulas by now. In fact, all your formulas in mathematics, you memorize. You memorize all your formulas, so it will help you to identify and to work fast in your paper. You must give yourself time, guys. Your 3-hour paper must be done in 2 hours. That's a dream, ne? You finish your 3-hour paper in 2 hours. You must have 1 hour left for your higher order questions, those that you left out for last. And you use that last hour to polish, to make sure that your algebra, you didn't multiply or divide or add or subtract incorrectly. So you got to know your work. Okay. Question number 2, for those of you who have taken this one down, I want the equation of the tangent NT. Find the equation of the tangent NT. Take it down. I want the equation of the tangent NT. I want the equation of the tangent NT. I want you to start working on it so long while we wait for people to take this down. The equation of the tangent. So question number 2, I want the equation of the tangent NT for 5 marks. Go for it. Go for it, guys. Onliners, how are we doing there? Hassanin, how are we doing? How's our onliners? Are they all online this morning?
No, they all vibing because it's your birthday. And they're going to ace maths paper too.
Yeah, boy, yes. Yeah, boy, yes. I know a lot of them are crying about trigonometry, compound and double angles. It's coming up.
Night sweats.
Night sweats.
Dr. Khota's got the solution.
That's it. That's it. You need a good dose of algebra. Nothing beats a good dose of algebra.
Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah. Let's go. So we got the circle. Remember, our radius here is the square root of 320. I'm just going to put it in. Our radius is the square root of 320, which we found. The minute you get an answer, you put it back onto your diagram. So we're going to go in here and we're going to say that is the square root of 320. That's the radius. The length of your radius. Let's answer question number 2. Answer to question number 2. The equation of the tangent. Now you know the tangent is given by y is equal to mx plus c. Please, these are important concepts. So now what do we need? We need a point and the gradient. But we've got a point. We got point n26 and 2. I need the gradient. Do I have the gradient? Can I find the gradient? How? Your radius from Euclidean, your radius is 90 degrees to a tangent. Am I right? Right. So let's find out. Let's find out. Do we have, let's just have a look here. They don't give us the radius. Okay, what if they told us that these two are 90 degrees to each other? What if that and that is 90 degrees? If, in fact, find the equation of nt if these two are parallel. So that means these two are parallel to each other. We could do it two ways. In this case, we can find the gradient of the radius. Or alternatively, if that is 90 and that is 90, it makes these two lines parallel. Yes or no? So that means we now need to find the m of PR. The gradient of PR. So the gradient of PR is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So 10 minus 2 is 8. 20 minus 4 is 16. 8 over 16 is a half. And we have a point on the graph, 26 and 2, correct? So now, I don't know if you know this formula. You can now say y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. Have you seen this formula before? Good. So when you're given a point and a gradient, you can use this to get y is equal to mx plus c. So let's go. Let's substitute. Y minus y1, y minus 2 is equal to, so you can say therefore nt, the m of nt is also equal to a half because the two lines are good. If it was perpendicular, we know the product of the gradients are equal to -1. So y minus 2 is equal to a half into x minus 26. Y minus 2, let's remove the brackets, a half x minus 26 divided by 2 is 13. Y is equal to a half x minus 13 plus 2 minus 11. There we go. Y is equal to a half x minus 11. All right. Let's make this question. Now the next question is going to be quite interesting. The next question is going to be quite interesting. Okay. Take this one down. Take this one down. What was this point 4 and 2, am I right? That point was 4 and 2. Now let's say, so we knew we had that line there. And we know we got, let's see. Okay. So we got the equation of this line here. Y is equal to a half x minus 11. That is the equation of the tangent NT. Right. How about let's do something interesting here. Okay, I'm going to erase this. You all got this down? Good. You've taken it down. And let's give you an angle theta. Let's calculate the angle of inclination. I know you guys don't like angle of inclination. I'm going to give you a different scenario here on the side. Just have a look here. Take this one down, right? Okay. So I'm going to give you something that looks like this. Right. I'm going to tell you that this is point A, 4 and 20. And I'm going to tell you that this point here is point B. And this here is 10 and 0. And I'm going to give you that point there. And that point there is -2 and 0. And I'm going to call that angle alpha on the top. Right. Find the value of alpha. Find the value of angle alpha. Now, there are many ways of finding angle alpha. Alpha is hanging in the air, and angle of inclination is always from your x-axis. So, obviously, we're going to need to calculate. What we can do to get to angle alpha is we can calculate this angle here. Then we can calculate that angle there. So we can call this alpha 1. We can call this angle alpha 2. And we know alpha 1 will equal to alpha plus alpha 2. The exterior angle will equal to the sum of the interior opposite angles. Am I correct? Good. So let's work out what is alpha 1. So we're finding angle alpha. That's that angle there. But we need alpha 1 first. So we're going to say tan of angle alpha 1 is equal to the M of line AB. So tan of angle alpha 1 is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Tan of angle alpha 1 is equal to 20 over minus 6. Alpha 1 is equal to, let's go to your calculator, shift tan, fraction 20 over negative 6 equals minus 73,3. But remember, ignore this negative here. 73,3 is an acute angle. It's less than 90, yes or no? And this angle here, you can see, is obtuse. It's greater than 90. This angle here is less than 90. So how do I get an acute from an obtuse or an obtuse from an acute? I say 180 minus, yes or no? Therefore, alpha 1 is equal to 180 minus 73,3. Alpha 1 is equal to 106,7. So there we go. This angle is 106,7. Right. Now we need angle alpha 2. So now we're going to go tan of angle alpha 2 is equal to the M of line ABC. Let's call it line AC. So tan of angle alpha 2 is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 minus 2 plus 2. So that will give me 20 over 6. Whoa, that's interesting. Right. So that means this angle here is going to be 73. Well, this thing just worked out. This was purely coincidental. Let's just double check. Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. There we go. So alpha 2 is equal to, again, it's going to be the same shift 10, 20 over 6, 73,3. Now, obviously 73,3 is acute, and this angle is acute, so we're going to leave it. So it stays. We don't need to say 180 minus, because they are both acute. Therefore, we're going to say alpha 1 equals alpha plus alpha 2. Right? Exterior angle of a triangle is equal to the sum of the interior opposite angles. Yes or no? Good. So what is alpha 1 equal to? 106,7 is equal to angle alpha plus alpha 2. Alpha 2 is how much? 73,3. So alpha is equal to 106,7 minus 73,3. Boom. 33,4 degrees. So that angle is 33,4 degrees. Okay. Right. Very important. Very important. Where is angle alpha lying? The angle that they want you to find. Is it against your x-axis? Is it hanging in the air? If it's against your x-axis, no problem. But if it's in the air, you're going to have to either do sum of angles of a triangle, or you're going to have to do exterior angle equal to sum of interior opposite angles. It's a bit of a longer way to get to the angle. Right, here comes another scenario. Let's see how sharp are you. I'm just focusing on the concepts that you need to know. Okay, let's go back to this question here. This diagram that we have. Let's go back here. Remember, I told you this. What did we calculate? This was the radius here was the square root of 320, correct? Good. Right. Now they love the next question. Right. They tell you, here's the question. Another circle. You've come across this in your papers, am I right? Another circle with center. Let's say 15, let's say 16, with center D. 16 and 12. And radius 14 is drawn. Will the circle with center P, okay, will the two circles intersect at 2 points? Be tangential, big words we're using here. Intersect at 2 points, be tangential, or have no points of intersection. Show all calculations for 5 marks. 5 marks, show all calculations. Without drawing the new circle. So it's not drawn to scale. So you've got to do it by calculation. Now, intersect at 2 points. What does intersect at 2 points mean? it means that they will look like that. They intersect at 2 points. Be tangential means that they just touch each other at 1 point, tangents. So one circle there and another circle there. They touch at 1 point. No points of intersection, they look like that. Now, which of these 3 scenarios apply to these circles? What are the formulas? Do you guys know the formulas for this? How many of you, show of hands, how many of you know what are the formulas to prove these 3 items? Give me a show of hands here. Okay, so 2, 3, okay, 4, 5 out of 500. 6. Right. Here are the rules of this game here. Here are the rules. Put down the rules there. Onliners, how we doing? Onliners, how we doing? Hello, Cholo fellow. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I hope you guys following. What are the rules here, guys? What are the rules? Right, here we go. If, now let's just picture it, right? If the distance between the centers, if the distance between the centers, between, B-E-T, hey, that looks bad. If the distance between the centers of the 2 circles are greater than the sum of the radii, they will have no points of intersection. It makes sense. Because if the distance between the centers, if I got 1 circle here and 1 circle here, and the distance between the 2 centers are like far apart, and it's greater than the sum of your radii, that means the 2 circles are far apart. They will not intersect. So that's correct. If the distance between centers, please learn this, is less than the sum of your radii, then they will have 2 distinct points of intersection. And if the distance between the centers is equal to the sum of your radii, then the 2 circles will just touch. They will be tangential. So work this one out. I want you to do it. Calculate the distance between the centers, calculate the sum of the radii, because they gave you the radius of the second circle, and compare the 2. Now tell me, what are they? Work it out. Work it out. Do the math. Do the calculations now. There are your rules. Please, I beg you, grade 12s, learn this. Asanain, how are we doing there?
Send some birthday cake this side, Mr. Khota. I'm sad, man. You know, I sang, most heartily.
Chocolate birthday cake. I think I'm going to eat while they're working.
I want to be in Durban now to eat birthday cake with you, Mr. Khota. Make it happen. You got no time for me. You busy stuffing your cheeks.
Feeding my face. Feeding my face.
Feeding your cheeks. You deserve it.
So let's go. Okay. The distance between the centers. So your first point is P, 4 and 2. Your second point is D, 16 and 12. We want to calculate what is the distance between the centers. So PD is equal to the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2. Oh, this was D 16 and 12, sorry. Plus y2 minus y1 all squared. So PD is equal to, let's work that out, the square root of, open bracket, 16 minus 4 squared plus, open brackets, 12 minus 2 squared. 15,6. So this here is the distance between centers. Distance between the centers. Now we need to calculate the sum of radii. Sum of radii. The sum of the radii is 14 plus square root 320. So 14 plus square root 320, and what does that give you? 31,9. Now let's see. Your distance between your centers, 15,6, is less than 31,9. So your distance between the centers is less than your sum of your radii. So distance between centers less than sum of your radii, they will have two distinct points. Do you guys see how to apply these rules? Please learn this. There we go. We're done. It's simple. Just make sure your algebra and your calculations are correct. Oh, this is so yum, guys. Thank you. No blue cow today.
Yeah, you need to have
Okay.
some and coffee.
That coffee is going to go down now. How are we looking on time? Okay, good. Come on, guys. Analytics is easy. It's only your distance. It's only your circle. It's only angle of inclination. And this here. That's it for your analytics. Now you can try from your past papers, work through any different scenario. If you apply the laws, you're definitely going to get the result. Let's have some fun. Let's go into paper 2, trigonometry. Come. We'll do probability later on. I say, come on. Are you ready for trigs? No. They say, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. Come, guys. Let's go into trigonometry. Come. Let's clear here. All right. Don't worry, you're going to enjoy it. I promise you. I promise you are going to enjoy it. Why your mind is fresh? I don't want to leave it for later on in the day. Right. What do you need to know for trigs? Number one, you need to know trig equations. General solution. That's easy. Number two, you need to know reduction, special angles. You need to know identities to prove left-hand side equal to right-hand side. Take this down. You need to know trig substitution using a diagram. And trigs is so easy. You know why? You'll know what to do because here it will say solve. Reduction will say simplify. Identities will say prove or show that. Substitution will say if whatever equals m, find blah, blah, blah in terms of m. Right. You got to know your non-90-degree triangles. Area rule, sine rule, cos rule. And then you need to know your trig graphs. And there we go, another 40 marks. 40 marks is almost a third of your paper 2. And there we go, that is your trigonometry. Now remember, this was from grade 11. When you get to grade 12, the only thing that you all know that's added to all of this, or that's integrated in all of this, is your compound and your double angles. Yes or no? Now, compound angles, sine 2 angles, A plus B. Sine of a compound angle, how do we expand it? Sine cos, cos sine. AB, AB. So it's for sine of a compound angle, sine cos, cos sine, the sine stays the same. S for sine, S for the sine stays the same. So you put plus. If there's a plus there, there's a plus here. If there's a negative there, you put a negative there. So sine A minus B would also be sine cos, cos sine, AB, AB. Does the sign stay the same or the sign change? S for sine, S for stay. Yes or no? Now cos A plus B is going to be cos cos, sine sine, AB, AB, and C for cos, C for change. S for sine, S for stay. C for cos, C for change. Oh! But remember, for sine, it's sine, cos, cos, sine. For cos, it's cos, cos, sine, sine. Right, so let's go. Cos A minus B. That would be cos, cos, sine, sine. AB, AB. Stay or change? Change. Good. Yes or no? Right, now let's do our double angles. Sine of a double angle, 2A. Sine 2A can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine A, cos A. Always. But cos 2A can be broken up in how many ways? By now you all know. 3 ways. The first way, cos squared A minus sine squared A. The second one, 2 cos squared A minus 1. Or if you need it in terms of sine, 1 minus 2 sine squared A. Yes or no? Good. So now we got sine 2A, cos 2A. Sine of a compound angle, sine cos, cos sine, the sine stays the same. Cos of a compound angle, cos cos, sine sine, the sign changes. Now let's start tackling questions from your past papers. Let's integrate this. Let's do some general solution. Let's do some reduction, identity, substitute. Let's finish all of this so we know we can guarantee ourselves 40 marks in our final exam. You must get full marks for trigs. Right. So I'm clearing all of this. Watch here. Watch here. You've all taken it down. Guys, again, we're going to tell you, those of you who joined us just now, if you've missed anything of our previous sessions, you'll go to the Awqaf website and you'll see the live streaming. You'll see the dates. Hasanain has put it nicely there on the website. You go to the math intervention or math support programs. Just click on there. You'll see today's lesson and you can keep on watching this at home over and over again until you master everything. Okay. So this is just the formulas. Let's go out from here. Let's go straight into exam situation. All right, so here you go. Take this down. They give you that. They give you that. They give you that. They call that point 0. That is point P, 6 and negative 3. Right. They call that alpha. That's your y-axis, that's your x-axis. Right, the first question. Find cos alpha. No calculator. Question number 2. Find sine 2 alpha. No calculator. Find sine half alpha. Ooh, now you're going to cry. The first one is worth 2 marks. The second one is worth 3 marks. So 2 and 3 is 5. The last one is worth 5 marks. You know they like doing this, isn't it? They know the first 2 are easy. The last one is the one that gives you, that shakes you. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. So we all know where to start with this. All we do, number 1, we have to drop our 90 degrees against your x-axis. We know that's x. We know that's y. So x is 6. Y is negative 3. So obviously we need our hypotenuse. We need OP. So the answer to question number 1, we're going to use Pythagoras. We're going to use Pythagoras to find OP. So we're going to say OP squared is equal to 6 squared plus negative 3 squared. OP squared is equal to 36 plus 9. OP squared is equal to 45. OP is equal to the square root of 45. Root 45. Now, root 45 in its simplest form will be the square root of 9 times 5. Which square root of 9 is what? 3 root 5. 3 root 5. So now we know that this is 3 root 5. So we want cos alpha, cos. So whenever we're dealing with a 90-degree triangle, we deal with SOHCAHTOA. You all know SOHCAHTOA. Now we want cos. Therefore, cos alpha is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. So your adjacent, remember we always work with alpha inside. So your adjacent over your hypotenuse. So this is equal to 6 over 3 root 5. 6 divided by 3 is what? 2 over root 5. Now, they can say find cos alpha, or they can say show that cos alpha is equal to 2 over root 5. Don't get a fright in the exam. You just follow the same system, you'll get the right answer. All I'm saying, they could tell you find cos alpha or show that cos alpha is equal to 2 over root 5. You'll have to do all of this. I want you to do number 2. Do number 2 on your own. Come. We are 2 weeks away from your prelim exams. 1 week. Yes, 1 week. But 2 weeks away from math. Do number 2. Find sine 2 alpha. Now that's your double angle. Be 100% assured that you will be tested on your double and compound angles. Find sine 2 alpha. Let's go. Question number 2. Sine 2 alpha. So sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine a cos a. Yes or no? That's your double angle for sine. So that's 2 sine. Opposite. Sine is opposite over hypotenuse. Negative 3 over 3 root 5. Multiply by cos, which we just found, 2 over root 5. That would give me 2 into 3 and 3 will cancel. That's minus 1. So minus 1 times 2 is minus 2. Over root 5 times root 5 is what? 5. That would give me minus 4 over 5. That's your answer. You just substitute. You use your diagram and you substitute. Now the last one for 5 marks. This is your higher order question. The first two, level 1, level 2. Question number 3 is level 5. The last one, let's see from on our onliners. How many of you know how to do question number 3? How's our onliners doing? Are you guys enjoying the show? Karabo, you enjoying it? Are you learning? Hand, purple, blue piece. Still don't understand the language.
Help us, elbow cough. Oh. Help us, we need tuition, Mr. Khota. We're not with the program.
It's rough, bruh. It's rough. I can see. I hope they were babalas on math. And that's the only thing they were babalas this morning with.
We need a workshop there on how to keep our street cred and our dignity intact.
How's our number 3 doing? How's our number 3 doing? Nompu Malelo Kekana, enjoying the session at school. Thank you so much. Which school are you, Nompu Malelo? Nompu Malelo, which school are you? Hitasap? Hitasap?
How's the weather in...
This last one, man. This last one, man.
Mr. Khota, how's the weather in KwaZulu-Natal?
Alhamdulillah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful day today.
Stunning.
Stunning day. Today is actually a beach day. Right, now I know what the... Okay, let me see. Show of hands from the 500 that we have here today. How many of you know how to do number 3? 1, 2. Come show me. I'd love to see. Come, bring it here. Let's see. First person.
Comment.
The first person to come up to the stage and just show me the first step. If you got it right, you'll get yourself $10. Come on. Come.
Comment.
Come. Oh, you want me to put... number 3 is showing me. Send help. All right. They're laughing. They say 10 rand is too little. Let's make it 100 rand. Come.
Ah, now we're talking. Okay.
And I'm only giving 3 people a chance. So here's it. Here's number 1 coming up. I don't know. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let's... Where?
I think it's right. So
Is it right? Why?
it's not right.
Doesn't look. Okay, the two of you did it sort of about the same way. I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen this method before. Okay, keep it here. Keep it here. You guys might get to share the 100 rand. It's 50 rand, 50 rand. Right, so let's see. Wait, just stand here. Stand here, stand here, stand here, stand here, stand here. What's your name? Sadia. So Sadia, which school? Crescent Girls. Where? You're in Durban? So big shout out to Crescent Girls. Yeah! Right, let's go, let's go, let's check. Let's check, let's check. Right, so here goes. Watch the last one. Right, now Sadia, I'm going to show you something. Watch the last one. Watch the last one. I'm answering question number 3. Listen and watch. Whenever you get half an angle, I'm going to start with cos alpha. Don't get a heart attack. Just wait. Just wait. Watch. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. Cos alpha. Now we know cos alpha, we worked it out as 2 over root 5. Am I right? Wasn't cos alpha 2 over root 5? 6 over 3 root 5 was 2 over root 5, right? But why did I use cos alpha? Because cos 1 alpha it can be 2 times a half alpha. Isn't 2 times a half 1? Isn't this your double angle for cos? Listen, watch me carefully. 2 times a half is 1, yes or no? 2 times a half is 1, is equal to 2 over root 5. Now this is your cos double angle. Now your cos double angle has got 3 ways to break it up. So I'm going to go 1 minus 2 sine squared half alpha is equal to 2 over root 5. Because cos of your double angle is 1 minus 2 sine squared. Now all I'm going to do is make, because they want sine half alpha, there's sine half alpha. All I'm going to do now is make sine half alpha, the subject of the formula. So I'm starting with cos. Why? Because cos can be broken up into the cos double, and the cos double can be broken up into sine. Yes or no? Now pay attention. So let's take the 1 on the other side. Watch here. Let's do it together. Let's see whether we get the same answer. If we get the same answer, you get the 100. If we don't, I keep it. Minus 2 sine squared half alpha is equal to 2 over root 5. Minus, plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1. Correct? So minus 2 sine squared half alpha is equal to, let's go to our calculator, 2 over root 5. 2 over square root 5 minus 1. Let's go again. 2 over root 5 minus 1 gives me this here. Gives me minus 5 plus 2 root 5 over 5. Now we're going to divide it by negative 2. So now I'm just moving over to the side. Sine squared half alpha is equal to this answer divided by negative 2 equals. I now get 5 minus 2 root 5 over 10. I don't want sine squared. What do I want? Only sine. So therefore, sine half alpha is equal to the square root of 5 minus 2 root 5 over 10. So let's see what this gives me. The square root of fraction 5 minus 2 square root 5 over 10 equals, I get 0,22, right? I get 0,22. That's root 5 over 10. Now let's see whether you get 0,22. If you get 0,22, I'll give you, you get minus, no. You get minus 8 over 5. So that's going to be 1 comma something. Yeah, don't fall.
Just look at it. It looks okay.
No.
Okay, don't speak.
No. Okay, I mustn't speak loud. I closed the mic. Right, I hear you.
Yeah, this is what I
Let's take off the mic. Yeah. So I get to keep the 100.
needs to come up here.
All right, for the courage to come up, you'll get the 10. She get, yeah. All right, you'll also get 10 rand for the courage to come up. You'll also get after break. All right. So there we go, guys. There we go. We start. The trick of this question is to start with cos 1 of the angle. Guys, let me show you another scenario like this where you use this. Right? So here's one scenario. I'm showing you another scenario. So take this one down. Remember, I just moved from there to there because I didn't have space. How's our onliners doing there? As the name. Are they enjoying it? Are they learning? Let's see some of the educators hit us up also in the comments. I hope you guys, the educators, some of you are also watching. I hope you guys are also enjoying it. We have to do some killer questions, guys. We have to do some killer questions. Tandi Kosti, your clipper. Tandi. Hello, Fasia. Hello, Akila. They chowing maths for breakfast. We are chowing maths for breakfast here. Right, watch here. Guys, a very similar scenario where you're going to use this concept again. So you might ask me, sir, okay, this is, show us where else are we going to use this. Now, I show it to you now. Watch here. Watch here. I hope you took this one. Okay, I'm just erasing the question. Some of you are just taking down the memo. Watch here. Now, if you're a KWay student and you've been with us the entire year, you've seen the next one before, so they can tell you, find sine 22,5 with no calculator for 5 marks. Find the value of sine 22,5 without the use of a calculator. Separate question altogether. Find sine 22,5 without the use of a calculator. Now you know, shh, quiet. You know that 22,5 is half of 45, yes or no? So here's the half an angle again. Here is half an angle again. So watch here. We know 22,5 is half of 45. Your special angle. So we start off with cos 45 is equal to, we all know square root 2 over 2 or 1 over root 2. Special angle. Are you all with me? Now watch here. Shh. We do exactly the same as we've done before because it's half an angle. So I know at school you were taught the double angle, you were taught the compound angle. I'm showing you half an angle, then we're going to do 4 times an angle and 3 times an angle. Shh. So cos 45 is going to be cos 2 times 22,5. There's our 22,5 coming in. Now cos of your double angle in terms of sine is 1 minus 2 sine squared 22,5 is equal to root 2 over 2. There we go. Now you're seeing it. Take the 1 on the other side. Minus 2 sine squared 22,5 is equal to root 2 over 2 minus 1. Minus 2 sine squared 22,5 is equal to root 2 over 2 minus 1. Root 2 over 2 minus 1. Minus 2 plus root 2 over 2. Now we divide by minus 2. Divide by negative 2. So I get sine squared 22,5 is equal to 2 minus root 2 over 4. And therefore sine 22,5, here's your final answer coming up. Sine 22,5 is equal to the square root of this whole thing. So it's the square root of 2 minus root 2 all over the square root of 4 is 2. And there we go. That's how we get sine 22,5 without the use of a calculator. That's how we deal with half an angle. So what's our golden rule? Whenever you got half an angle, whenever you have half an angle, you start with cos of the double angle. There's your rule. You didn't know this, right? You never saw this one, right? Now you know how to do it. I've even seen it in past papers, and when I look at it, I just smile. I said, thank God I showed them how to do it. They've got no excuse in the exam not to get a distinction. Guys, you guys must learn how to handle scenarios. You must learn how to handle scenarios.
That was an uppercut, Mr. Khota.
Uppercut.
Uppercut you.
3 sine x minus 4 sine cubed x. Prove. So this is 3 times an angle. This is not sine cubed. It's sine 3. Then we're going to do 4 times. Then we're going straight into a past paper. We're moving on good time.
Comment.
Yebo, we got it. We have genius vibes at Tokotaba. Hey, Lindo Chabalala. Genius. Waslanya. Waslanya. You are lying, man. You are lying. Send it to me on WhatsApp. Show me your solution, man. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, you need to prove. So when you see something like this, those of you, I'm sure many of you know how to do this one already. Learn this very, very important ones. These are your templates I'm giving you. Right, so we're going to start on the left-hand side. Put your pens down. Sine 3x. Now, sine 3x, you break it up. When you see the number 3, you break it up into compound. So, 1x plus 2x. Now, that's your compound angle for sine. So, sine of a compound angle, let's do this together. It's sine cos sine x 2x, x 2x. And for sine, the sign stays the same. Yes or no? Right. So I'm going to put a tick there. You understand that. Now we need to get rid of because my right-hand side is only in terms of sine. So I need to convert all this in terms of So watch what I do. Sin x, cos 2x. In terms of sine, it's a double angle for cos. 1 minus 2 sine squared x. Yes or no? Plus, there's a plus. Cos x, we can't do anything. Times, that's times. Sine 2x is 2 sine x cos x. Yes or no? Let's remove the brackets. Sine x times 1 minus 1 times 2 is 2. Sine times sine squared is what? Sine cubed x plus, this is all one term, 2 sine x. Cos times cos is cos squared x. So I got sine, sine, sine. Where's my problem? So let's go again. Sine x minus 2 sine cubed x plus 2 sine x. Cos squared x from grade 11 is what? In terms of sine. 1 minus sine squared x. Yes or no? Grade 11 identity. Remove the brackets again. Sine x minus 2 sine cubed x plus, let's multiply that out. 2 sine x times 1 is 2 sine x. Positive times negative is negative. 2 times 1 is 2. Sine times sine squared is what? Sine cubed x. There's it. All in terms of. Now collect your like terms. Sine x, 1 sine x plus 2 sine x is what? Minus 2 sine cubed x minus another 2 sine cubed x. Therefore, left-hand side is equal to right-hand side. Take this one down. Take it down, take it down, take it down.
Question.
Okay, I'm going to be what? We're going to do another identity after this. I'm going to do 4 times an angle and one more identity. We got 10 minutes left. Let's see. Where are we? Can you also say cos 90 minus x? No. Why, Cello? Why would you want to say cos 90 minus x? Where? Where would you want to use cos 90 minus x? In which one? In which problem, Cello? Guys, like and subscribe our page. And please go home and watch this and try and do all these problems over and over and over again until you've mastered them. I got a nice question. Instead, right, so we did half an angle, we did double angle, compound angle, we did 3 times an angle. We're now going to do 4 times an angle. We're doing 4 times an angle after this. Oh. Are you guys enjoying it? Onliners, how are we doing? Are you enjoying the show? Are you learning? Are you checking what to do? There we go, awqafsa.org.za. Awqaf SA Math Workshop. There we go, there we go, there we go. Learn. For those of you who have done this one, let's do 4 times an angle. Prove that cos 4x is equal to 1 minus 8 sine squared x plus 8 sine to the power 4x for 6 marks. In fact, yeah, ooh, there's a nice one coming up after this as well. Right, so when it was 3 times an angle, we broke it up into compound. When it's 4 times an angle, we break it up into double. All right, watch. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. Now, guys, you're going to now get confused if you don't pay attention. And make sure you are taking down the corrections correctly. The worst thing you can do today is take down the corrections wrong. You will meet Jesus. In your exams, you will be meeting Jesus.
Or your ancestors.
And the ancestors. You will meet them all. You will cross over.
Hey, you are evil plug, Mr. Khota.
I'm not even going to lie to you. In my final, it was my first year of university VETS, and I promise you, it was one of the papers. Man, I'm not even. It was economics. I think it was economics 1 major, and I didn't study for that exam. And I walked into that exam. I swear that paper looked like Japanese. As quick as I sat down, it took me 5 minutes just to scroll. I knew I was getting 0 for that paper. I closed the paper nicely. I asked the invigilator, can I please go to the bathroom? I ran away from the varsity. I didn't go back to write that paper. I never went back. I never went back to write that paper. I knew I was blank. I know what's it like to look at the paper and not know anything. Sound familiar?
So, Mr.
Right,
Khota,
here goes.
the link to the Awqaf page. So this is where the videos of Maths Paper 1 as well as today's Maths Paper 2 will be. We have the registration links for grade 10 and grade 11. We will be doing grade 10 and grade 11 workshops. All
Next
information. Yes, that's correct. So all information, videos, all information you'll find on the Awqaf website. Use this link, share that, and so we go on.
Thank you, Asanain. Left-hand side, cos 4x. Pay attention. Shh. Right. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. Pay attention now. Cos 4x. Watch here what I do. 4x. Double. 2 times. What's my reference angle? Isn't 2 times 2x 4x? This 2 is double. Double of which angle? 2x. Now pay attention. Pay attention. My right-hand side is only in terms of sine. Yes or no? This is my cos double angle. That's your angle. That's your angle. That's your angle. 2x is your angle. So which of your cos formulas, which of your cos double formulas, this is your cos double angle. Which of your cos double angle has got sine in it? 1 minus 2 sine squared. What's my angle? What's my angle? 2x, not x. 2x. Because that's your reference angle. Now pay attention. Because now you don't know what to do here. Watch here. Watch here. This is where you guys get stuck. Because you don't know what to do with the squared. So this is 1 minus 2. Now, that square comes to the top. Sine 2x squared. Why does this come to the top? Because you can only square an angle. You can't square a trig ratio. You're squaring the entire angle. Now pay attention. Put down your pens. Watch me expand. So that was my cos double angle. That was my cos double angle in terms of sine. Then we sorted out the square by taking it to the top. Now 1 minus 2. What is sine 2x? 2 sine x cos x squared. Yes or no? 1 minus 2. 2 squared is how much? 4 sine squared x cos squared x. Yes or no? 1 minus 2 times 4 is 8 sine squared x cos squared x. I want my entire right hand side to be in terms of sine. So I got a problem there. So that is 1 minus 8 sine squared x. Sorry, there's an x there. Sine squared x cos squared x sine squared x. Sine squared x cos squared x. And now cos squared we know in terms of sine is 1 minus sine squared. Now let's remove the brackets. 1 negative time minus 8 sine squared x times 1 is minus 8 sine squared x. Negative times negative is a 8 times 1 is sine squared times sine squared is what? Sine to the power 4x. There we go. There we go. Which is equal to my right hand side. And there we go. There's your 6 marks for that question. It's 10:30 on the dot. We're going to come back. We're going to continue with trigonometry after the break. We're going to continue with some higher order questions, some good questions in trigs after the break. We still got some general solution, 2D trigs. We're going to finish with trigs. That should take us, then we can do some probability before, hopefully it will all take us all before second break. We'll come back, finish up with Euclidean and data handling. So don't worry, before you know it, today is done. Hope you guys enjoyed the first session, onliners and on-siders. Thank you so much. Enjoy your break. Go for break. I will see you back in here in 30 minutes time. We will resume at 11 o'clock. Okay, it's 10:30 on the dot. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. Hassanin, you can take it away.
There we go. Hope you enjoyed the start of Maths Paper 2 today. We did Maths Paper 1. So that details is on the Awqaf website. Mr. Khota, I'm just muting your mic. So we're just having a brief break now. It is 10:30. So we will resume at 11 o'clock. And Mr. Khota will be continuing with the session. He's been going through circle analytics, sequence, and series. And then we will proceed. We'll have a lunch break at 12:30 until about 1:15. Feel free to pose your questions. We're really loving your feedback and the interaction. Please send us some photos. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Awqaf South Africa. The session is been hosted on Awqaf's YouTube channel. So if you do subscribe to our channel, you will receive notifications of our current and our future programs. Kindly bear in mind that we will be hosting workshops in preparation for your final grade 12 examination, your maths examination, and this will take place in October. So subscribe to Awqaf's YouTube platform and you won't miss a thing. So we will see you after the break. We'll see you at 11 o'clock. Assalamu alaikum, Uncle Ahmed. How are you doing?
Alhamdulillah, Hassan, how are you doing?
Alhamdulillah, man. I'm working hard on a Sunday. We're hosting a maths workshop today.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
No. We can speak.
How you doing? Are you alright? Things alright, man?
Alhamdulillah, okay, man. You know, we're just very content with mommy. Mommy had a very nice send off, and things just ended off very nice. And
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it was 11.
okay,
It was 11 o'clock.
it was 11 to leave home. So it went to Abibia and then it went to the Constantia Makbara. But I mean, your sister, Auntie Zaitun, is well represented, you know. So don't worry about it. Not a problem, man. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. No, but we continue whatever you have to do, you have to do. When the people is around. When the people is not there, then it's too late for tears. It's too late. Yeah, there's a song about that also, you know. So whatever I need to say to you, yeah, it's too late when you die. It's yeah. Yeah. Mike and the Mechanics. Yeah, no, definitely. So yeah, so we must reflect on that. Yeah, whatever you want to do, you must do now, sort it out, whatever. Don't, yeah. Yeah, so alhamdulillah, I had good memories with mommy. And yeah, I mean, if a girl wanted to go to Musenberg Beach in the morning for her birthday, whatever, so be it. You know? Yeah, got photos, liquor photos there. Anytime she tell me, wait, come take a photo. Come take a photo and send it to our sister. No. My other siblings also are brilliant, you know, that took good care of. But I've got some good memories with mommy. I mean. Amen. Amen. 100% sorted. Yeah, not a problem. Yes. Okay. All the best. Assalamu alaikum. No. Don't worry about Uncle Ahmad, man. You number one, man. You that man. Yeah.
You must pay to go in. 50 rand to go in, and people won't pay 50 rand to go in. You know what I mean?
I think maybe because the castle has got a problem with the Behi's living women. Maybe people are discouraged.
Yeah. And then was the tourists that came, you know, for the
Oh, okay.
castle. But alhamdulillah, the effort and inshallah.
Yeah. Okay, Uncle Ahmad, I have to run now.
Enjoy the day now.
Okay, will do. See you. Salam. Salam. Welcome back, Mr. Khota. Hope that you had a good break. Hope that you had a good break. I've definitely
Thank you.
definitely had some fun with this workshop, and so we will
Energy
proceed
levels
now.
are quite high here.
Yeah. So take it away, Mr. Khota.
How's the comments coming in? Let's just wait for the learners are still walking in. They're strolling in. So let's give it a minute or two. And yeah, let's see some of the comments from the onliners. Onliners, hit us up in the comments. Talk to us. Let us know how you're feeling today. Are you energized? Are you motivated? Are you good to go with math? Are you feeling more confident about your papers and about the topics that we've done?
Question.
Yes, we're going to do stats. We're going to do data handling. I'll show you how it's done. I will show you how it's done. And yeah, let's go. Okay, guys, we are back in session. We are back in session. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm clearing the frame. There we go. We took this one. This was the one we did before break. I'm giving you a 4-mark question from a past paper. Let's do this one. I'm just waiting for it to clear the frame here. And here we go. Sine 4x cos 2x. Right, prove. Here we go. Straight from a past paper. Prove that sine 4x cos 2x minus 2 cos 4x sine x cos x, oh my lord, all over 10 2x. Now I haven't done this one before. All over 10 2x is equal to cos squared x minus sine squared x. Screen is right? Excellent. So sine 4x cos 2x minus 2 cos 4x sine x cos x over 10 2x. So let's start on the left-hand side. Let's all do this one together. It's worth 5 marks in the exams. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. I see something here. I haven't done this question before. I'm taking it straight out of a past paper. No memo. No memo. So we have to crack it together as if we are sitting in your final exams. So take it down. Let's see. Where do we begin? We're going to start on the left-hand side. Thank you. Grade 12. Settle down. Onliners, are we ready to rock and roll? Rock and roller. Let's dala. Right, now watch. Watch. I'm not going to expand, because when I start expanding, it's going to get too big. So if you don't expand, you contract. So let's contract. Watch here. I'm going to leave sine 4x cos 2x minus, I'm going to rearrange this. Cos 4x times 2, I'm bringing the 2 in the middle, sine x cos x, all over 10 to x. Let's see. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Let's all do it together. So you all understood what I did in the first step. I took the 2 and I brought it here. Now I looked at it. I identified that 2 sine x cos x is your double angle. So sine 4x cos 2x minus cos 4x. 2 sine x cos x is sine 2x, your double angle for sine. All over 10 to x. So now be careful, do not expand again. It's going to get too big and ugly. So sine, cos, cos, sine. 4x, 2x, 4x, 2x, and a minus. This is your sine compound angle. So now that would be sine 4x minus 2x over 10 2x. That's your sine compound angle. So that would be sine 4x minus 2x is 2x over 10 2x. Let's kill that. Over 10 2x. So I'm going to say divided by, that's over 1. Now tan 2x is sine 2x over cos 2x. Right? So it's that divided by that. This is equal to sine 2x. I'm moving over to the side. Multiply by, we tip and times cos 2x over sine 2x. That and that will cancel out. I'm left with cos 2x. My right-hand side is cos 2x. That is your double angle for cos. Therefore, left-hand side is equal to right-hand side. And there we go. And there we go. Your left-hand side is cos 2x. Your right-hand side is cos 2x. And this is straight out of a past paper. I'll even tell you which paper this one came out. I'll tell you which paper was this. Department of Basic Education, June 2021. This was the June 2021 question. Right. Let's do a general solution. Here's another one. Here's an interesting one. So we're going to do 2 questions, a 6-mark question and a 5-mark question. One on general solution and the other one on a higher order question. Right. So if you've taken this one down, I want you to take the next one and start with it already. In fact, let's do the general solution one first. Give the general solution of the following one. 6 sine squared x plus 7 cos x. 6 sine squared x. 6 sine squared x plus 7 cos x plus 7 cos x is equal to 3. For 6 marks, they want the general solution. Let's go for this one. Tackle this one first. That's your first question. Onliners, how are we doing there? Onliners, are we winning? Mfano Jezi. Kanyisa Education. Yebo, yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Shh. So what we want to do here, we want to convert everything to cos, I think. Because we can't get rid of the cos, but we can get rid of the sine. We can't get rid of the cos, but we can get rid of the sine. That's your square identity. So in our answer, 6, instead of sine squared, I'm going to put 1 minus cos squared. Plus 7 cos x minus 3 is equal to 0. 6 minus 6 cos squared x plus 7 cos x minus 3 is equal to 0. Minus 6 cos squared x plus 7 cos x. 6 minus 3 is equal to 0. Divide by negative, we got 6 cos squared x minus 7 cos x minus 3 is equal to 0. Factors of 6, factors of 3, that when cross multiplied gives me a minus 7. 3, 2, 1, 3. 3 and 3, 3 times 3 is 9, 2. Yes, it works. Minus plus negative. Yes, correct. Wow. First time. 3, 1, 2, 3. 3 cos x and 1. 3, 1, 2 cos x, and so it's 2 and 3. 3 and 1. 3 and 1, 2 and 3. 1 times 2 is 2. I need plus 2. I put a plus. 3 times 3 is 9. I need minus 9. I put a minus. So 3 cos x plus 1 equals 0, or 2 cos x minus 3 equals 0. Cos x is equal to minus 1 over 3. Or cos x is equal to 3 over 2. No solution here, because it can't be bigger than 1. Your maximum or your minimum value of this is 1 and minus 1. It can't be greater than 1. So no solution. You can check it on your calculator. So x is equal to shift cos minus a third, shift cos negative a third, 109,47. So plus minus 109,47 plus k times, for cos, 360, where k is an element of integers. And there we go. We are done. This was 6 marks. If you've taken this one down, I want you to start with the next one. The last one wraps up the trigs. Right. Given x plus 1 over x, they tell you you are given x plus 1 over x is equal to 3 cos a. Again, I haven't done this one before. And x squared plus 1 over x squared is equal to 2. Find cos 2a without the use of a calculator. Find cos 2a, no calculator. For 5 marks. Let's crack this one, guys. Onliners, test your skill now. This is the last question in this Trig's paper. It's your higher order question. It's your higher order question. Keep the comments coming in. Keep the momentum going. We are 2 weeks away from writing our prelim math exam. I want you guys to be excited. Know your work. Walk into that paper confident. Remember, we've got another 2-day workshop coming up at the end of the year. That would be sometime mid-October, before your finals. And then, in that workshop, only higher order questions. So know all your basic stuff now. End of the year, we're not doing basics. Because once you've mastered the higher order, the basics become a walk in the park. Butter and bread, jam questions, Smarties, M&Ms. Let's check. Where do we start? I haven't done one like this. Okay, so they gave us 2 conditions. This one needs a sip. Let's have a shot of water.
Mr. Khota, this is a photo that was taken during the tea break. That's Mr.
Let's see.
Khota, Mr.
Hey.
Ahmed, and your understudy, your mentor there. So tell us who's in this picture here. This gentleman with a red suit looking quite dapper.
Yes, that's Sipo. And Sipo was one of the students that was failing math, attended our workshops last year. He scored a distinction in math at the end of the year last year and is now a math tutor in the Quadratic area. So, and he's studying, oh, I forgot to tell you, Hasanain, he's studying civil engineering as part-time as well.
So we need to track his progress there. That's history in the
Yes,
making.
yes, absolutely. And we've got Brother Zafar, on the board of Falaah, the principal of Falaah as well. He wears 2 caps and the cap of Awqaf as well. Then we've got the hunk himself, Mr. K. I'm just joking.
Looking sporty there on your birthday, Mr. Khota.
We got the dinosaur there, Mr. K, on his birth. That's his birthday pic. And then we've got learners from different schools here. So yeah, Alhamdulillah, a fantastic vibe here at in KZN. Inshallah, end of the year maybe we'll be beaming from Cape Town, and maybe we'll be having Table Mountain in our backdrop.
Yes.
So anyway, that would be excellent, showcasing not only KZN and Gauteng, but also showcasing Western Cape, most beautiful city in South Africa. Right, let's go. Cello, yes, you can square. So let's go here. Shh. So what we want to do, find cos 2a. They gave us this. Let's square that side. Let's square this side. To get a square. To get a square in. So we're going to have x plus 1 over x all squared is equal to 3 cos a all squared. So when we square this would be x plus 1 over x into x plus 1 over x is equal to 3 squared is 9 cos squared a. X times x is x squared. X over 1 times 1 over x is plus 1. Right? X and x will cancel. My 2 inner terms, x and x will cancel, another plus 1. Plus my 2 last terms, 1 times 1 is 1 over x times x is x squared equals 9 cos squared a. So x squared plus 1 is 2. Imagine, we still do 1 plus 1 in grade 12. Plus 1 over x squared is equal to 9 cos squared a. All right. Be careful. Be careful. Now, they told you what? X squared plus 1 over x squared is equal to 2. Now you say, but x squared plus 1 over x squared is equal to 2. I'm moving over here to the side. So instead of x squared plus 1 over x squared, therefore 2 plus 2. See, we do 1 plus 1 and 2 plus 2 in grade 12 is equal to 9 cos squared a. Therefore, 9 cos squared a is equal to, 9 cos squared a is equal to 4. Cos squared a is equal to 4 over 9. Now they said find the value of cos 2a. Cos 2a is equal to 2 cos squared a minus 1. That's your identity. Which is equal to 2, instead of cos squared a, what can I put? 4 over 9 minus 1. This is equal to 2 times 4 is 8 over 9 minus 1. And your final answer, 8 over 9 minus 9 over 9 minus 1 over 9. That is your final answer. And there we go. There's your 5-mark question, your higher order question for your trigonometry, where you needed to square both sides and substitute. Basically, it's like simultaneous equations. It's like simultaneous equations dealing with compound and double angles. In fact, here your cos double angle. Okay. Let's now go on to 2D and 3D trigs. We're going to do one in terms of the sine rule, and we're going to do one in terms of the cos rule. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's see. Let's take a diagram down like this. That, and this. And I'll give you something going down like that. That's 90, that's 90. That's P, Q, R, S. That's alpha, that's beta, that's X. I'll give you that line parallel to that line, and I'll call this angle theta. Let's call angle theta here on the top. That angle there is angle theta. Right. Find PR in terms of X, alpha, beta, and theta. We're going to do two examples here, guys. This is the one. I'm going to do another one after this. Now remember, how do we tackle these kind of questions? Very easy. I'll show you the art on the side now. There's an art of doing it. Maths is an art. It's just an art in numbers. Whoa, trying to connect. What's happening there? I think must be load shedding. No?
Maybe your computer, there's smoke coming out of it, Mr. Khota. It's overworking here. You're over-trigging us here.
I'm telling you, this thing is rough on another level. So let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Question.
Give me a second. I'm just erasing this and I'll attend to your question now. Let's see. Where is the question? Yes, we'll be doing trig graphs as well. But trig graphs are easy, guys. That's grade 11. Nothing has been added from your grade 11 to grade 12. Right? Nothing has been added from grade 11 to grade 12 in terms of your trig graphs. So we don't have enough time. We'll see if we have enough time today. But the focus of today is grade 12 work. Right, let's go here. So even when I do the probability, I'm not going to do tree diagrams and Venn diagrams. That's your grade 11 work. I'm going to be focusing today when we do probability, factorials and fundamental counting principle. Right. So let's go. What's the art of doing this? Number one, you're going to have two triangles. You're going to get two triangles. One will be 90 degree, where we know we got to use SOHCAHTOA. And one will be non-90 degree, where you'll either use the sine rule or the cos rule. And we rename, I see I'm trying to reconnect again. What's going on here? Asanane, are we still there?
Captain, we've got you here. I've got you covered, eh?
Got
Also,
me?
I'm good in maths also. I can take over the lesson also. I've been listening. I've been doing this for the last 2 years, Mr. Khota. I'm a genius.
So we got a 90 degree, non-90 degree, and we want to rename the common side. So that's the art of doing it. So that's triangle number 1. That's triangle number 2. To rename the common side between the two is SR. That's the common side. We want to bring all these alphabets from triangle number 2 into triangle number 1 because they say find PR. Remember, PR is there in triangle 1. So let's start in triangle number 2. We want to rename the common side. So we want to bring all these passengers from Zimbabwe. We want to bring them to the border. We want to change the taxi and bring them to South Africa. All right? So this is jumper my fence. All right, let's go. So triangle number 2 is non-90. So now SR, now remember we don't have this angle here. It's actually, but we do have it. It's 180 minus alpha plus beta. Sum of angles of a triangle. So angle S is equal to 180 minus alpha plus beta. Sum of angles of a triangle equal to 180 degrees. Therefore, we're now going to be applying the sine rule. So we're going to say SR, a side over sine of its opposite angle. Oh, wait. Let's do it this way. Let's start off with the X. Let's say X over sine 180 minus alpha plus beta is equal to SR over sine alpha. Right? A side over its opposite angle is equal to any other side over its opposite angle. The sine rule. So we want SR. We want to rename the common side SR. So circle it. Let's reduce this. X over sine 180. By laws of reduction, the 180 falls away. We just left with sine alpha plus beta is equal to SR over sine alpha. I want SR. So times sine alpha times sine alpha. SR is X sine alpha over sine alpha plus beta. And there we go. That's SR now. That's SR. So SR, my friends, is no longer called SR. What is SR called? X sine alpha over sine alpha plus beta. Are you all with me? The sine rule. SR over sine alpha is equal to X over sine of its opposite angle. And all we did is we made SR the subject of the formula. Make sense? Right. Let's now go into triangle number 1. If that is angle theta, then that is angle theta, alternate angles. So this is opposite, hypotenuse adjacent. It's a 90-degree triangle. So adjacent over hypotenuse from SOHCAHTOA is cos. So now I'm going in triangle PSR. PSR. Right. Cos of theta is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. So cos of theta, what's your adjacent? SR. Over what's your hypotenuse? PR. Trying to reconnect again. Come on. Reconnecting. Hassanin, we still there? Are we still good there, bro? I haven't
Yes.
disconnected.
Your aeroplane is still flying.
Still flying, still flying, still flying. Good, 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 good. Let's go, let's go, let's go here. So
I
cos
think
theta is
everyone's making Dalgos in Durban, so this is why maybe
I'm
the
telling you.
internet is taking a strain there.
Today the internet's taking a bit of a hiding here in KZN. So we want PR. So therefore PR over SR, we can flip this side. So we flip that side, is 1 over cos theta. We want PR on its own. We want PR on its own. So PR is equal to times SR times SR on that side. So you're going to be left with, oh my word, this internet's giving me bins. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see. It's trying to reconnect. Trying to reconnect. Come on. Come on, Mr. Internet. Work fast. Connect me. Connect me. How are we doing there, Mr. IT? You guys still got your internet? Yeah. You still got internet? Let's go. Let's go. We back in. We back in. PR is equal to SR over cos theta. Right? But what is SR called? What is SR called? X sine. So now let's put that into there. Here's your final answer coming up. Therefore, PR is equal to, instead of SR, what am I going to put? X sine alpha. Whoa. Whoa. X sine alpha over sine alpha plus beta. Cos theta is at the bottom. Let's put cos theta at the bottom. And there we go. There we go. That's your final answer. That's your final answer. And we're going to do one more after that.
So while Mr. Khota is taking a break, all of the videos of Awqaf's Maths Workshop is available on this address. So you go to awqafsa.org.za/Awqaf SA Maths Workshop. All of the papers of yesterday, the videos of yesterday's session and today's session is loaded on the site. We also will be conducting grade 10 and grade 11 workshops. So all of the registration detail you'll find on one place. So that's the web address. If you're looking for the videos, lots of our online learners have been requesting the saving or the links to the videos.
Okay. Are we good? Hasanain, are we good? You got me? Are you hearing me loud and clear? Have we got visual?
I'll send you a 5 Rand data via SMS,
Yeah.
and you can mobile hotspot in the event your internet goes down. I'll give you a 5 Rand cell C or something.
Yeah. Send the 5 Rand. Send the prepaid here.
Send it.
But we good. You got visual. You can see the screen clearly. And my onliners, how they doing? Guys, how are we doing there? How are we doing? Here's the last one coming up. The last one in Trigs. And then I'm going to introduce you. Then we're going to start probability. Right, let's do this one. Guys, take this one down.
Okay, so I think Mr.
out.
Khota, what you can do is maybe you can create a mobile hotspot on your phone, right? Maybe we'll do that now, or we'll do it during the lunch break, just so we can sort out your whiteboard story. So let's see how far we go, And then what
Okay.
we can do in our before lunch, we can just show you how to do a mobile hotspot. So it just keeps your whiteboard up.
Okay.
Right.
Is my whiteboard up?
I can see it. It's in motion.
P, Q, R, S. I'll tell you that side is equal to that side. That's angle alpha. And that's PQ. Show that. Take this one down. Show that PQ is equal to X tan beta. Whoa. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Google. Google's giving us a bit of stories here. Just going to erase all of this.
Don't worry, we'll get through it today. Maybe we just need a little bit of patience, but we'll get through it.
We okay. There we go. Here we go. X tan beta. Wait. I'm going to try something here. It might work. It might not work. 2x tan beta cos alpha for 6 marks. That's angle beta there on the top. Yeah. Let's go. Question. It's worth 6 marks in your exam. Take the diagram down. Show that PQ is equal to 2x tan beta cos alpha. Onliners, how are we doing there? Are we winning? Are you okay there? Let's get your Zola. Hello, Zola. You're doing well, Zilokotu Gomede. Yes, Karabo, we're going to be doing counting principles after this. Let's see what's our time. Yes, we got good time. We will finish probability before break. We come back from break, we're going to crack Euclidean and data handling. Right, let's see. Okay, here goes. Let's do it together, guys. Shh. Quiet. Let's fill out as much information as we can. If that side is equal to that side, then triangle RQS is isosceles. Given. Therefore, that is alpha. Therefore, RQS is also equal to alpha. The angles opposite the given sides. Angles opposite the given sides. Oh my word. Come on. Come on, Google.
Yeah, so you can tell us what else you're going to be covering after lunchtime, Mr. Khota?
Yeah, after lunch, we're going to crack Euclidean data handling, and we can do some sigma notation from sequences and series if we have enough time. But one thing for sure, our Euclidean and data handling after break is definitely going to be covered. So while we're waiting for, here we go, angles opposite the given sides. So therefore, angle R, QRS. Therefore, QRS is equal to 180 minus 2 alpha. Sum of angles of a triangle. Okay, grade 12s, I need silence. Quiet, quiet, quiet. So that means this angle here is 180 minus 2 alpha. Now I'm going to be applying the cos rule. So I'm going to say QS. I'm renaming the common side using the cos rule. So QS squared is equal to, if this they called X, sorry, I forgot to tell you they call that X. Come on, black. So if that is X, that is X. Right? So QS squared is equal to X squared plus X squared minus 2 into X cos of 180 minus 2 alpha. Are you all with me? We applied the cos rule. You've been taught the cos rule from grade 11. Thank you. I need silence. Let's go. So QS squared. We need QS on its own. So QS squared is equal to X squared plus X squared is 2X squared minus 2X squared. Cos 180, the name will stay cos 2 alpha. 180 minus. But we know 180 minus is in our second quadrant. And cos in our second quadrant is good. And a negative times this negative is a. So QS squared is equal to, I got two terms. Let's take out my highest common factor. I'm left with 1 plus cos 2 alpha. Right. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. Right. There is no double angles in your final answer. You want to get rid of this double angle. So QS squared, watch here, is 2x squared into 1 plus cos 2 alpha. Which one got a minus 1 in it? Because a minus 1 and a plus 1 will cancel itself out. So it's 2. Whoa. Durban is hot in curry. It's only us. Cos 2 alpha is 2 cos squared alpha minus 1. Plus 1 minus 1 will cancel out. So QS squared is 2x squared into 2 cos squared x. 2 cos squared alpha. Quiet. So QS squared is equal to 2 times 2 is 4x squared cos squared alpha. Therefore, QS on its own is the square root of this whole thing. Perfect square, perfect square, perfect square. So it's 2x cos alpha. Just having a slight challenge here with this connectivity. I wonder whether it's the area. Let's see. Where are we? Take this down so long while it's reconnecting. This is the memo. Take it down. So we got cos alpha because we found the square root. Now, if that is beta, then PSQ is beta, alternate angles. Angle PSQ is equal to beta, alternate angles. Now we need PQ and we need SQ or QS. So that's our opposite, that's our hypotenuse, that's our adjacent. Opposite and adjacent from SOHCAHTOA is tan. From so... This is so irritating. We're getting a bit of an intermittent break in the connectivity. But let's just pull through until break. Or maybe I can swap over to my hotspot on my phone. The other network. Okay.
So the mobile hotspot is an option to consider to keep your whiteboard going. And then one of our participants said, see that says, Mr. K, I'll hotspot you so you can connect.
Yeah. Excellent. Now I've got a hotspot here as well. So
Okay.
from Sokatawa, we're going to use 10. We need opposite and adjacent. We're going to use opposite and adjacent. Let's check if my hotspot, if I can hotspot it. Give me a second. Let's try it. Mobile hotspot here. And let's go here. We might just have a little bit of a switch now. Just hang over until I switch. Let's see. Kway, Android.
Okay, so we'll just run through the program again while Mr. Khota tries to connect using his hotspot. It's just
There
the
we go.
internet is a little bit intermittent. Oh, I see he's back now.
Oh, you're
Welcome
good.
back, Mr. Khota. No,
Thank
you're
you,
back
thank you,
from the
thank you.
dead. You're
I'm
immortal.
back from the dead. Let's go,
Take it
let's
away.
go, let's go. Let's take it away. Right. So now, in triangle number 1 now, I'm dealing in triangle number 1. Tan theta, tan beta. Tan beta is equal to PQ over SQ. I need PQ on its own, therefore PQ on its own. So we times this side by SQ, we times that side by SQ. So we're going to have SQ tan beta. Is SQ called SQ? No. What's it called? Still doing the same. Still doing the same. So here we go. Therefore PQ. Therefore PQ is equal. Instead of SQ, we got 2x tan beta cos alpha. And there we go, guys. That's our final answer. So it's always, we're always dealing with two different triangles, a 90-degree and a non-90. A non-90 degree sine rule or cos rule, and the 90-degree triangle Sokatawa. Are you guys with me? Good.
Yes, we are.
Good. Guys, that brings us to the end of Trigs. We've got 40 minutes before we go for lunch. Before we break for lunch, we got 40 minutes. Let's start with probability. Now, the main thing I need to explain to you is the difference between fundamental counting principle and factorial. Some of you don't know when to use factorial. You don't know the different styles of using factorial. I'm going to show you when to apply it and how to apply it. Right, so I hope you guys have taken all this down. Onliners, how are we doing there? Are we doing okay? Talk to us. How's your probability? Zilokoto gumeda SIMT lekker lesson, my bro. Hey, came way. Hotspot and connect and all. Right, let's go. Right. I'm clearing the frame. Put the heading probability. Let's wait for the frame for Google to do its job. There we go. Put the heading there, probability. Right. We're doing quiet. Probability broken up into two components. Fundamental counting principle and factorials. Now, what is the difference between the two? Factorials, I'm going to put an exclamation. Because you know at the end of a number, like 5 factorial. When do we use factorial? When do we use fundamental counting principle? Now pay attention. Pay attention. Fundamental counting principle, if I've got a 3-digit code, like your bicycle lock, and I want to know how, and your numbers, your options here are 0 to 9. Right? Or 1 to 9. Let's say you can't use 0, 0, 0. Let's say you got to use the numbers 1 to 9. How many combinations can you have? Now pay attention. In the first space here, we've got 9 to choose from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 9 numbers to choose from. And let's say they say with repetition. That means you can repeat the numbers. Now pay attention. So you can use 9 numbers here. You got a choice to use another 9 numbers here because you can repeat a number. And you got a choice to use another 9 numbers here. So that means it would be 9 to the power 3. And 9 to the power 3. 729 combinations. Now, you just multiply that. 9 times 9 times 9. So that is what we call FCP, Fundamental Counting Principle. Something very important for you to check. Your number of spaces is 3. Your number of options is how many? 9. So your number of spaces is not equal to your number of options. So where your number of spaces is not equal to your number of options, it's fundamental counting principle, FCP. You just multiply your options. I'll give you another example of, okay, let's say this was with repetition. How about if we do without repetition? So then we're going to have, you had a choice of 9 numbers in the first space. You used 1 number, you got a choice of how many in the second space? 8. You used 2 numbers, how many? Good. So that is the difference. It would be 9 times 8 times 7. And 9 times 8 times 7 is 504. You are not multiplying the numbers all the way to the number 1. Factorial is when you multiply all the numbers to the number 1. Here with factorials, your number of spaces is equal to your number of options. And you multiply all the way down to the number 1. Here we're doing it 987. because we only got 3 spaces. We're not saying 9, 8, 7 times 6 times 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. We're not. So it's fundamental counting. It's very important that you identify the difference between the two in the exam. So the minute you see a question, you ask yourself in your mind, is this a FCP or is this a factorial question? Once you've identified, now you applied the right law. It was like yesterday when we did finance. FSPL, flippant stupid people. We had to identify, is it present value? Is it future value? If it was a savings or a sinking fund, was future value. If it was a loan, it was. Now we know which correct formula to apply. The same thing goes here. The minute they give you a question, you ask yourself, is this a FCP or am I multiplying all the way to the number 1? Or am I not? If I am, it's factorial. If I'm not, it's FCP. And how will I determine that? I'll check. Are my number of options equal to my number of spaces? If they're not equal, yeah, my number of options were 9. My number of spaces were 3. Not equal, FCP. Equal, factorial. Another example of fundamental counting principle. Another example of fundamental counting principle. Right. Let's take your Natal number plates. Your Natal number plate. Right. If you could only have ND, Natal Durban, and let's say you had 6 numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If all the Natal Durban number plates were used, how many cars on Durban roads with ND plates? If all the numbers were used. Now you can have, and your numbers that you can choose from is from 0 to 9, and you can have with repetition. Very simple. Do you think you have 6 numbers on ND plates? How many numbers on ND plates? 6 or 5 or 4?
I think Mr. Khota is taking a brief breather there. He's having some hydration while we sort out our technical challenges. Please bear in mind that the session is hosted via Awqaf's YouTube platform, and you can refer to our website for videos of the session. That's Awqaf SA /Awqaf SA Maths Workshop. And I'm going to show you that website on the screens. I believe that it is load shedding at the moment, and I'm sure that that generator will be kicking in. So that generator will come in. Mr. Khota, we've got you covered. I'll just share with our cohort of online learners where to find the information of the current workshop. Sure, I will be sharing my screen now. So there we go. I'm showing you the Awqaf SA website. It is awqafsa.org.za, awqafsa.org.za. So when you come onto the homepage, there's something that says Awqaf SA Maths Workshop for grades 10, 11, and 12. Click on the Register Now button, and it will take you to the page. And on this page, we have information of our workshops. So this has information on the Maths Paper 1 and Maths Paper 2 registration details. So what we have done is we have put both of these videos of Maths Paper 1 on here and Maths Paper 2. So if you can click on it, and then this will take you to the video of our session today. So there we go. That's Maths Paper. We'll sort out that glitch with Maths Paper 2. So there, that gives you an idea. And registration details for grade 10 as well as grade 11. This is something that I really wanted to show you, and I have an opportunity to do that. When you click on our work, right? So from our main menu, navigation bar, you click on our work and our education tab. This maths workshop is an important focus area of Awqaf's work in education. So when you click on education, we have our maths workshop tab, and this one I put together to make it easy for you. It has links of all of our workshops. We did host a workshop in May. So we've got the grade 12 workshop videos of Maths Paper 1, Maths Paper 2 in this playlist. It's easy to arrange, and we got it for grade 10 as well as grade 11. And this is some of the golden content of Awqaf. And these are the Maths Online workshop videos dating back to 2022 as well as 2021. This was the first time that we hosted these online workshops. So that's going to assist you. And I just thought, and it's good that I have this opportunity to just share with you that information. Keep your comments going. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lavron. And I'm going to flight on screen some of the positive comments that we've been getting. So thank you so much. There's also a very important opportunity to share some information. Awqaf will be hosting a competition in the new year, in 2024. It will open, but essentially for all participants that have taken part in our workshop, we will be hosting a competition to award top performing learners in our competition for grade 10, grade 11, as well as grade 12. So there will be cash prizes for position 1, 2, 3, as well as most improved. So look out for that, and make sure that you have registered for this maths workshop. Last year we had Rory Sang, and he went away with a grand prize, and it's like some serious cash. You could be getting anything from 1,000 to 2,000 rand
One,
if
two,
you are
one, two, one.
prize winner and number one. So look out for that communication. That email communication will only be coming through to you in the new year, in perhaps January 2024. What we will require is for you to submit your June examination result as well as your final result. So there's cash up for grabs. And also, yet Awqaf, we would also like to study and assess what has been the impact of our mass intervention on learners. So please do participate, and we really love to award academic excellence. And bear in mind that we would also be awarding prizes to the most improved. Welcome back, Mr. Zafar. How's things going there at Falaah College? Okay, so we're just doing a sound check. The power is back up, and Mr. Khota will be joining us shortly. So just be on standby. He will be joining us. We're just sorting out and resolving the load shedding problem. So we will be starting shortly. Mr. Khota is back in the building.
Are you powered up? Is Hassanin talking?
Yes, Mr. Khota, we are waiting for you.
Hassanin's talking.
Okay, so we'll just give Mr. Khota a few minutes to settle in. We can definitely see and hear you,
now
Mr. Khota.
on your system. Um,
Okay, Mr. Khota, I can definitely hear you loud and clear.
Hasanain, I can't hear you.
Okay, no problem. So then,
We can't hear Hasanain.
okay, so what
We
will
can't
do
hear
is,
Hasanain.
so we will do this. We'll just bring
Hasanain can hear me. We're not getting Hasanain through.
Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving and prosperous society.
Hasanain,
However,
can you hear
the
me
South
loud and
African
clear?
educational system is under strain, necessitating the work of the educational
Hasanain,
Waqf
can
Fund
you hear
to
me
help ease the pressure.
loud and clear?
Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone
But we
has
can't hear
already
you.
impacted the lives of over 40,000 matriculants.
Let me check.
At the schools participating
Audio.
in our program, the pass rate increased from 70%
Everything reset.
to a remarkable 100%.
Every
For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience.
So I've never reached that kind of height before. It was quite a milestone, and I believe that Awqaf has been quite instrumental in me reaching that milestone. And I also liked the spirit. Mr. Khota made sure that we're always engaged with the content. So for me, that's what made it a very...
Hasanain, can you hear me now?
With the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as read,
Mr. Khota, loud and clear. I can hear you.
Oh yeah, but he's not. Let me go back here. Audio. HDMI. Connect audio. Yeah. But we're not getting him through the HDMI.
when we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care. Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving and prosperous society. However, the South African educational system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Educational Waqf Fund to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 40,000 matriculants. At the schools participating in our program, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience.
So I've never reached that kind of height before. It was quite a milestone, and I believe that Awqaf has been quite instrumental in me reaching that milestone. And I also liked the spirit. Mr. Khota made sure that we're always engaged with the content. So for me, that's what made it a very...
We are back, we are back, we are back. And Mr. Khota is going to take the show away. He's going to proceed. I'm going to send him a chat so he knows that he must carry on and proceed. All right, Mr. Khota, you can take the show away.
Can we go? Can we go? Can we go? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got the thumbs up. We got the all clear. Right, the runway is clear and the skies are bright. Let's go. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Okay. So guys, settle down. Okay. So load shedding has caused a little bit of a technical delay, but we good. We're good to go. So we stop with the number plates. So we've got 0 to 9, so we can use 10 numbers here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 spaces. and we got 10 numbers. Are they equal? No. So what is it, factorial or FCP? Very good. So with repetition, so 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So your answer is 10 to the power 6, or 10 times 10 times 10 times 10. And what's 10 to the power 6? 1 million. So there are 1 million cars on Durban roads using the ND number plate. If all the number plates were used. Onliners, are you following us? Hasanain, let's hear from the onliners. Are we getting in any comments there? Are you guys understanding the difference between Lavron asked in paper 1 and paper 2, the topics which carry the most marks. Obviously, your functions in paper 1, calculus, algebra, and then the other ones all just 10 marks, 15 marks, 20 marks. Paper 2, trigonometry, Euclidean. Yes, you can. You don't want to scream, so you'll ask here, no problem. Yes, you must write. There are 504 possibilities. Hasanain, are you guys hearing me loud and clear? Give me the thumbs up from your side. Excellent. Well done. Well done. There are 504 possibilities. And the same here, there are 1 million possibilities here. Now, if it was without repetition, it would be, let's say, without repetition. Now we'd go, watch here, watch here, watch there. It would then become 10 times 9 times 8 times 7 times 6 times 5. It's still FCP. This is without repetition. It's still FCP. We're not multiplying it all the way to the number 1, so it's not a factorial. And now how many options are there? 10 times 9 times 8 times 7 times 6 times 5. And I would get 151, 200. 151,200 combinations or possibilities. Right. That is fundamental counting principle. We've got 15 minutes left. Let's go into factorials. Let's do now factorial. So you're all understanding FCP, right? Do I get a thumbs up from all of you? Yes, I get a thumbs up. Well done. Let's now crack. Right. I'm clearing the frame. I'm clearing the frame. Let's now go into factorial. Now, this is very important. Shh. You're definitely getting tested on this. Right. In how many ways can 7 cars be arranged in a motor car showroom, in a showroom? Right. In how many ways? So that means you got, some of your parents have got own motor car dealerships, and they've got 7 different cars, and in the window they give Musa the key. Musa is in charge of parking all the cars, and now Musa wants to know in how many ways can these 7 cars be arranged. So let's see. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 spaces, 7 cars. You got 7 spaces and you have 7 cars. So your number of spaces is equal to your number of options. So what is it? Is it FCP or factorial? I can't hear you. Good, because you got 7, you used 1. You had 7 options to choose from. You used 1. You got 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The important thing is that you're multiplying everything down to the number 1. So therefore it becomes a factorial. So your answer is 7 factorial. Go to your calculator. 7 shift factorial. Now your factorial key is below your mode key. It's x to the minus 1, and your shift, it's x factorial on the top. Right? So 7 factorial equals how many ways, guys? 5,040 ways. There we go. There are 5,040 different ways in which those 7 cars can be arranged. Now think about this, guys. The human body, you know, a lot of people talk about atheism. And people say, no, I don't believe. All right. So I tell you, in how many ways you look at your body genetics and you look at all the different combinations. There are about 1 million different combinations in which your cells need to reproduce for you to become a complete human. Now, therefore, we have the human code, which we call the human genome. Think about this. You have the atheists talking about the Big Bang that took place in space, where 2 particles exploded, and everything in the world landed up in exactly the correct proportion. Imagine that. You had 1 billion trillion different, only 7 combinations. If you go to 20 factorial, only 20, your calculator can't calculate it. Listen. So basically you're telling me in space, you had an explosion and the entire universe was placed exactly the way it is, in perfect orbit, in perfect calculation. The sun is placed exactly where it's supposed to be. The moon is placed, the stars, the galaxies, even the humans, and then life flourished. So the atheists say, no, that happened by chance. So basically, we are 500 people here. And I tell you, what is the possibility that if a bomb exploded here, everybody exploded to pieces, and then everybody landed here completely whole, exactly in the position that they were before the explosion took place? Does it make sense to you? Of course it doesn't make sense. It means somebody had to control it. And this is one of the major cases that are used against atheists in the debate between mathematicians, between God-fearing mathematicians, God-aware mathematicians, and the atheists. They use probability, they use factorials. Imagine, they're using a topic in mathematics to prove the existence of God. It's just something for you to think about. So this is number 1. Let's go into number 2. In how many ways, take this one down, can 3 out of the 7 cars be arranged? Right, now watch. This is the way I want you to do it in the exam. You're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And in how many ways can 3 out of the 7 cars be arranged? So you take your total factorial divided by your total minus your target factorial. So what's your total factorial? Divided by 7 minus 3 factorial. Now work that out on your calculator. 7 factorial divided by 7 minus 3 is 4 factorial. You got 210 ways. There we go. This is style number 2. This is style number 2. Hassanin, how are we doing there, bro? Are we good? All clear? We got 8 minutes left before break. Where's my friend Hassanin? Is he still there? Co-pilot.
I'm here, Mr. Khota.
Oh, there we go. We're back. We got full power again. So they must have been right. We are back. We are back. We are back with a force. Everything is back. We can hear you loud and clear, bro.
Eating some stylos now
Yeah.
to power up. You're giving me gray hairs now. Come on now, get on with the show.
Right. Here we go. Here we go. We are done with that. We are done with that. Now, in how many ways? In how many ways can the word KwaZulu Natal, KwaZulu Natal, KwaZulu Natal be written? Pay attention. This is very important. You know you're going to see this in the exam. Right, so this is type number 3. This is type number 3. So all we do now, watch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 factorial divided by repetitions. Which letters are repeated? Only the A is repeated. 1, how many? No. 1, 2, so we got 3 A's and we got 2 U's. 2 U's, KwaZulu, hey, and we got 2 L's. Yes. We got 3 A's, we got 2 U's, we got 2 L's. So you divide it. Why are we dividing? Because we are eliminating repetition. So now, work this out on your calculator. 12 factorial divided by 3 factorial times 2 factorial times 2 factorial, close brackets, equals your, look at that number, 19958,400. There are 19,958,400 ways in which the word KwaZulu Natal can be arranged. 19 million ways. 20 million ways only from 20 letters. Now imagine there are a billion cells in your body and every cell has to be connected correctly. One mistake and you'll find your ear in your backside. Imagine.
Eyeball.
One mistake. One mistake. God is perfect. Right. Now, in how many ways can the word KwaZulu Natal be written if it starts and ends with an L? Right. So now, 3.2. If it starts and ends with an L. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It must start and end with an L. So that means, how many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 factorial divided by what's left over. The 2 L's are out. So we only left with 3 factorial times 2 factorial. So let's go. 10 factorial divided by 3 factorial times 2 factorial. We now get 302,400. Right. Now the last question. What is the probability that a word chosen will start and end with an L? So 3.3. I'm just writing it here. What is the probability that a word will start and end with an L? The word will start and end with an L. And that's very easy. The probability that a word will start and end with an L is 302,400 divided by my total probability, 19,958,400. My final answer there zero comma 0.015. 0.01515 recurring. So it's probably 1.5%. So there's a 1% chance. If I took all these letters and I mixed them up, there's only out of every 100 tries, 1 out of that 100 or 1.5 out of that 100 chance that the word that I will make will start and end with an L. Right. We've got 3 minutes left. Let's do the last one, which is called grouping. Then we are done with probability. Let's finish it up before break. So we're doing now the last style. Right. Let's use Mandy. Mandy has 5 math and 4 science books. If 3 math books need to be placed next to each other, in how many ways can the books be arranged? Can the books be arranged? Right. Take this one down. This is the last one before break. This is called grouping. You need to know grouping. Very easy. It's not difficult. It will take me 30 seconds to explain it to you. All you do in your exam, in your answer, 5 math, 4 science. So do it exactly the way 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put there math, 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 science, 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 science. So we got 9 books, 3 math books. So you can group any 3. You can group the first 3. You can any 3. All right. Pay attention. Now you do, right, you take your total ticks multiplied by the number in the group factorial. So let's do, what do I mean by total ticks? How many spaces now? We got 1. All of this becomes 1 space because they'll all move together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So total ticks is how many? 7. Multiply, so it's 7 factorial. Multiplied by the number in the group. So total tick factorial multiplied by number in the group. Because these three, even in the group, they can swap over. Remember, this is A, B, C. It could be B, C, A. It could be C, B, A. So it's times 3 factorial. So 7 factorial times 3 factorial, 7 factorial, multiplied by the number in the group, 30,240 ways. And there we go. These are all the templates that you need to know. You need to know your fundamental counting principle, FCP, where we're not multiplying it all the way to the number 1, and factorials, where we are multiplying it all the way right down to the number 1, where your number of spaces is equal to your number of options. Onliners, I hope you guys all good. I hope you enjoyed the session on probability. Learn these templates and then manipulate it in your exam. Guys, it's 25, it's about 32 now. I shall see you here back at 1:15. Hasanain, take it away, and I'll see everybody at 1:15. Enjoy your lunch break. Enjoy your lunch break. We come back with Euclidean. Enjoy your break, guys.
Okay, so there we go. So we're going to have a lunch break now. Thank you for your patience. We just had a crossover during the load shedding. There is backup power at the facility as well as internet, but just that crossover took a little bit longer. So you've been tuned into Awqaf SA's Maths Workshop. We are focusing on Maths Paper 2 today, and Mr. Khota will be resuming again at about 1:15 for our lunch break. Use this as an opportunity to hydrate, get something to eat, get some sunshine outside. It's very cold here in Cape Town, not much sunshine here, but use this as an opportunity to stretch your legs. And also, please bear in mind that this session is being hosted via Awqaf's YouTube platform. And all of these sessions, if you're missing out due to load shedding, technical glitches, or if you have other tuition sessions at the same time of this workshop, all that you need to do is log on to the Awqaf website. That is awqafsa.org.za. We're showing that screen on your screen right now. The sessions are hosted on Awqaf's YouTube platform. You can find all of the videos of yesterday's session as well as today's session on YouTube. So on YouTube, you just go to the search bar and you type in Awqaf South Africa. You subscribe. We will be hosting workshops during the course of October in preparation for your final exam. So it's very important that you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on anything. So yes, we will be hosting a workshop in October in preparation for the grade 12 final examination. We will dedicate a Saturday for Maths Paper 1 and a Sunday for Maths Paper 2. You've been an awesome audience. Our cohort coming to you live from Falaah College, as well as our online audience. You guys have been awesome. Also, yes, you want some stylos? No, definitely we can send some stylos to you. I think my wife is chowing the balance of it, so we'll have to send some new packets of stylos through to you. It's very important to munch on some snacks, or keep yourself hydrated with water like I'm doing. Very important to keep you going. But thank you. Keep the comments going. You guys have definitely been a very vibey lot. So we'll see you at about 1:15 when we will resume with Maths Paper 2, the workshop over there. So let's get that program up there for you. Okay, this is what our program looks like. We've been going through sequence and series, circle analytics. We had a break earlier on. We did some trigonometry. We currently on the lunch break, and we will resume at 12:30. Don't forget to connect to us via social media. Post your photos as you are linking up to the session. Thank you so much. There's been quite a lot of people that have sent us and tagged us in the Instagram updates. On Instagram, search for Awqaf SA, as well as on X, formerly known as Twitter, at Awqaf SA. On Facebook, we are Awqaf South Africa. Please like and post a few photos. And on YouTube, we are Awqaf South Africa. And most importantly, use the hashtag Awqaf SA or Awqaf SA Maths when you're doing your social media update, your post update. And the most important social media profile is the YouTube platform. We are hosting this program via Awqaf's YouTube platform. So we will see you on the other side of that lunch break. I'm also going to stretch my legs and take a break. Hope that you had a good lunch break, and I hope that you are ready to get going with the session. Mr. Khota will be taking us through the remainder of Maths paper 2. Keep your comments going, and our session will carry on all the way up to 3 p.m. So please keep that comments going. I'd like to share some information about the up-and-coming competition. It will be taking place at the end of the year. Most likely, the competition will be the announcement of the opening of the competition will take place during the course of January 2024. This competition is open to grades 10, 11, and 12. We'll be awarding cash prizes for positions for the the best results in the final mathematics examination in positions 1, 2, and 3, as well as most improved. So for grade 10, 11, and 12, these are the 4 positions for the competition. All registered participants are welcome to enter the competition, and we will be sending an email communication during the course of January 2024 with more information about that. So let's see how things is carrying on with Mr. Khota. Okay, I think they are still deliberating there. Here's a photo that was taken during the course of the day with Mr. Khota at Falaah College. The birthday boy there with Mr. Zafar Ahmed from Falaah College and some of the participants. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Khota. Are you ready to take us away? Are you ready to relaunch us? It's a little bit soft on your side. Your volume is
Wait,
a little...
right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Number 1. Let's get your whiteboard up, Mr. Khota.
Okay, give me a second. Let me see where we at. Present, share screen, the Google Jamboard. Let's share. Let's check that out. Has it come up on your side?
Most certainly, Mr. Khota. Take the show away.
We're going to few words from Mr. Abdullah Suji, the deputy at Falaah College. Boys and girls, we need your silence. Thank you very much.
Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon, people. Really, it's absolutely encouraging to see so many of you here. Some people, let's have some silence there.
Guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, thank you and welcome to Falaah College for what is an amazing session with our super maths tutor, Mohammed Khota. We go back a long way, school days. It's good to see a friend here. So people, remember whatever you do here, it's just enhancing what you already know. And if you give it your right attention, who knows what you can achieve. Some parting words? Right, you're in your final lap. The matric examination is not the end goal, it's a beginning of new things. So if you finish strong, you enter higher education with a better framework. And that is the framework of your career choices, your future plans, and a growth mindset. I wish you well. Thank you, Mr. Khota. The floor is yours.
Jazakallah, Abdullah. Always good. Thank you so much. Mr. Suji, a good friend of mine. Amazing colleague. Author, writer, too many titles. Cyclist. Alhamdulillah. He just finished an 80-kilometer cycle this morning. That's why he's taking over the graveyard shift. So, yeah. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're there. We're into our last session. Let's get on to, okay, let's start with data handling before we do Euclidean. Right, quiet, quiet, quiet. Shh. Let's talk about data handling or statistics. Now, data handling, we need to know the mean. Quiet. We need to know the median. We need to know the mode. We need to know interquartile range. Quiet. Shh. Thank you, grade 12s. Thank you, grade 12. The interquartile range. We need to know standard deviation. Quiet. Take all these topics down. You need to know the Awqaf curve. Shh. Quiet, 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 quiet. Right, the mean. The formula for the mean. X dash is equal to the sum of your data divided by your number. Quiet. The median is your middle value. If it's odd, you choose the middle. If it's even, you take the middle plus the next. And this is called, the middle number is called Q2. The middle plus the next number divided by 2. If it's an even set of data. So if you've got 5 numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 2 numbers here, 2 numbers here. I don't want to show you. You choose the middle number, right? So if you got 5 numbers, you got 5. It's odd. You choose the middle. If it's even like 6, we take the third and the fourth. We add it and we divide it by 2. The mode is the most frequent. The interquartile range is Q3, the median of your upper quartile minus the median of your lower quartile. Shh. Standard deviation is that little apple is equal to the square root of the sum of x minus x dash all squared divided by n. Please take this formula down. Quiet. Girls there at the back. Thank you. Grade 12, those ladies there. Settle down. Settle down, settle down, settle down. There's too much noise coming from the back. Right, here we go. The Awqaf curve is called the S curve. And there we deal with what we call cumulative frequency. So let's put a set of data here. And let's do everything with regard to it. Okay. What is the difference between interquartile range and standard deviation? Quiet. What is the difference between interquartile range and standard deviation? Interquartile range measures dispersion. Quiet, take this down. Around the median. Standard deviation measures dispersion, because we're dealing with x dash, dispersion around the mean. That is the major fundamental difference between the interquartile range and your standard deviation. You need to understand these concepts. Now, when you ask what is the difference between standard deviation and variance, variance, VAR, is the same as standard deviation, the sum of x minus x dash all squared over n, but no square root. So when we square root the variance, that means the variance is what is underneath the third sign here. That's called variance. When we find the square root of the variance, it gives us what we call standard deviation. So variance is your standard deviation without the square root. Right. Let's take a set of data. Let's work on a set of data. And let's calculate, and let's even draw an Awqaf curve with regard to that data. Let's first start off with standard deviation, right? And then obviously you need to know regression. For grade 12, you need to know regression. And y equals a plus bx. That's your line of best fit. That is your line of best fit. Okay. So now that we got all of this, let's start off with a set of data and let's first calculate standard deviation. And then they're going to ask you, does a certain value fall within one standard deviation away from the mean? Right. I'm clearing this. I hope you've taken it down. I see some of you are still writing. Let's start off with standard deviation. So if I gave you a data set like 5, 8, 8, 20, 22, 26, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's just choose six values. Let's choose 6 values. Let's calculate standard deviation. Now, many of you use your calculator. So we can use our calculator. So let's first do the calculator way, and then I'll show you the manual way. So what I'm about to do now, let's take all this out. Let's take that out. How do we calculate standard deviation on your calculator? So you go mode, stat. On your calculator, you're going to go mode. Then you're going to go option number 2. On my calculator says stat. Then we're going to go standard deviation. So we want number 1, VAR. Now it gives you your X values. Now you insert all your X values. So 5 equals 8 equals 8 equals 20 equals 22 equals 26 equals. Then you press AC. AC stores the value. Then you go shift. Then you press the number 1. Stat. So wait, let's go there. We go shift 1. Then we go number 4, VAR, variance. Then we go option number 3, standard deviation of X. And that gives you 8,09. Then you press equals, and that should give you 8,09. That's not the mean. This is standard deviation. This is standard deviation. This is not the mean. 8,09 is standard deviation. Are we all okay? How's our onliners doing there, Hasanain? Everybody all okay? Yes. But Karabo, there are certain parts where you cannot use a calculator, and I'm going to show you that just now. I've come across it in one of the past papers, and I'm going to show you just now. So that's the calculator way. Standard deviation here is equal to 8,09. Now let's do the long way. Now it's very important to know how to do it. Here's your x, 5, 8, 8, 20, 22, 26. Right. Take this down. Take that down. Now what you need x dash, your mean. You need your mean. Remember, we got this here as 8,09. That's your standard deviation. Let's go into your mean, which is x dash is equal to the sum of your data divided by your number. So let's do that. Mode comp. Let's go. 5 plus 8 plus 8 plus 20 plus 22 plus 26. It gives you 89 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers. Now 89 divided by 6 will give you 14,83. Now why do we calculate our mean? So x dash is 14,83, 14,83, 14,83, 14,83, 14,83, 14,83. Now we need x minus x dash all squared, because that's what we want. We want the sum of x minus x dash all squared. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the total of all of this. So let's do each one. 5 minus 14,83 and square it. 96,6289. 96,6289. That minus that squared. 8 minus 14,83 and square it. 46,6489. Again, 46,6489. 20 minus 14,83 and square it. 26,7289. 22 minus 14,83 and square it. 51,4089. And 26 minus 14,83 and square it. 124. Quiet. 7689. 7689. So standard deviation is equal to the square root of the sum of x minus x dash all squared over n. So standard deviation is equal to, we need to add up all of this. So watch, let's do it together. 96, let's go. 96, 6289 plus 46,6489 plus 46,6489 plus 20,7289 plus 51,4089 plus 124,7689. Boom. What do I get? That is the square root of 386,8334 divided by 6 numbers. Let's see, moment of truth. That must equal to 8,09. Let's check. Square root of fraction 386,8334 over 6. Deep breath. Husa. Boom. 8,029. So we get 8,029. 8,029. Now, somewhere along the line, 8,09, 8,029, we slightly out by 100th. So I'm just trying to figure out, oh, you know why? Because 14,83 we rounded off. So the answer is perfectly correct. There's no problem with the answer. It's just that we rounded off these decimals here. Here the calculator didn't round off any decimals. So we are correct. Okay? Now I'll tell you why you need to do this. I'll tell you why you need to do this. Because what if they didn't give you this value and they didn't give you, let's say they didn't give you that value and they call that value A. And they told you, listen to this. Listen to this. So now I'm going to erase all of this. So you've taken all this down, right? No? You still writing? Onliners, how are we doing there? Are you understanding? Are you following? You got 392. How come? Did I calculate wrong? 392,8334 divided by 6. Wait. The square root of 392,8334 over 6. Oh, okay. So I added here wrong, guys. I added here wrong. This was 392. Let's see, Simpiwe. Leave it up there, Asanain. What was it? 392,8334. 392,8334. 392,8334 divided by 6. And that gives you an exact amount of 8,09. Thank you, Simpiwe. Shows me you guys are following. There we go. So I might have done an error in my calculation here on my calculator. But yeah, thank you, Simpiwe. It works out completely. Now here, solve for A. The question could appear in the exam like this. Watch here. Now, some of you might ask, so why are we doing a long way? Can't we just use the calculator? But what if the question said, this set of data has a standard deviation of 8,09 and it's got a mean of 14,83. Solve for A for 8 marks. You see, I had to show you that because now you can't plug this into your calculator. So in your answer, watch here, in your answer, what are you going to do? You're going to put all your x values, 5, 8, 20, 22, 26. Your mean, it's given to you, 14,83. So you're going to go 14,83. So it's, and that's going to be 14,83, and that's going to be 14,83, and that's going to be 14,83, that's going to be 14,83, that's going to be 14,83. Now you, remember, you are now constructing this. This is not given to you. What are you doing in the exam? You are constructing the table. Now you have to do x minus x dash squared. So 5 minus 14,83 squared, 96,6289. This here will be A minus 14,83 squared. That would be, right? This will be 8 minus 14,83 squared, 46,6489. Now you're going to go again, 20 minus 14,83 squared. 26,7289. Now you're going to go 22 minus 14,83 squared. $51,4089. And now you're going to go 26 minus 14,83 squared. 124,7689. Now we're going to add up all of this. So the sum of all of this would be A minus 14,83 x minus x dash, yeah, x minus x dash squared, plus now all of that. So now you're going to go 96,6289 plus 46,6489 plus 26,7289 plus 51,4089. Just work it out with me. Let's double check that we are all correct. 124,7689. And that's going to give me 346,1845. 346,1845. That's the sum. So standard deviation. Remember, is equal to the square root of the sum of x minus x dash all squared all over n. So standard deviation is given to us. 8,09 is equal to the square root of that, which is a minus 14,83 squared plus 346,1845 divided by how many numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 divided by 6. Right, so we square this side, we square that side. That's equation number 1. Now we got the mean. Watch here. That's equation number 1 for standard deviation. Now we need a second equation for mean. In fact, we can even work it out from here, guys. We can work it out. We can square this side, square that side, times this side by 6 times that side by 6. Work out and you're going to get 2 A values. In fact, guys, you can work it out directly from here. Now you can solve for A. That is why it's important to construct the table. Right? Give me 1 second. 1. 108. Take this one down. Okay. Right, let's do, so this was standard deviation. We still have time, guys, we still have time. I want to do a question with you on a table on regression and correlation coefficient. You guys have all done this at school, am I right? You haven't done data handling in school? Who hasn't done it? Whoa. All right, but you're understanding what we're doing. Onliners, are we okay? Here's a table. I'm giving you a table. Let's draw and let's ask you questions. Right, so they give you a table here, guys. Take the table down. Right. They tell you day. They tell you temperature in degrees. And they tell you number of visitors. Shh. Guys, take this down. Onliners, how are we doing? You're following. Everybody's still there. We're now going to do regression and correlation coefficients. Everybody all okay? Hasanain, you still there, bro? Everything's still loud and clear. Right. Day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your temperature, 20, 24, 26, 32, 26, 32, 28, 38, 28, 38, 34, 26, 34, 26. Number of visitors, 280, 360, 450, 420, 450, 420. Take this table down. 400, 500, 400, 500. 475, 320. 475, 320. Right. Shh. Quiet. The table shows the number of people visiting a public pool over a period of 8 days. The corresponding maximum temperature is also shown for each day. Right. So the temperature of the day and the number of visitors that visited the swimming pool on a certain day. Right. Determine the formula for the equation of the least squares regression line. Find the formula for the least squares regression line. Number 2, find the correlation coefficient for the data. Find the correlation coefficient for the data. Question number 3, predict the temperature if 600 people visit the pool. If 600 people visit, predict the temperature. Question number 4. Predict the number of visitors if the temperature on the day is 30 degrees. Predict the number of visitors at 30 degrees Celsius for the day. And yeah, these are the 4 questions that I want you to do. Right, let's work it out. Take it all down. Okay, how? Now, obviously, we're going to need the formula for the least squares regression line. Let's do the answer here. Answer to question number 1. All right. Here, you're going to need to use your calculator. So we go mode stat. Mode stat. So we go mode, stat. Option number 2, a plus bx. A plus bx. So we go option number 2. Now you put in your x and your y's. That's your x, that's your y. So let's go 20. Whoa. Let's go up. 20, 24, 26, 32, 28, 38, 34, 26. Now let's go and put in all your y values. 280, 360. I hope you guys are all working it out with me. 450, 420, 400, 500, 475, and 300. Right. Now you press AC. You store the data. So we press AC. Then we go Shift 1. We go Shift 1. What do we want? We want regression, number 5. Regression. What do we want? Now you know y equals a plus bx. So let's put a. Let's put option number 1. We want a. 67,92. What did you get a to be? 76,41. What did you get? Shift 1, regression, and B, 11,58. Something didn't go right here. Something didn't go right here. Let's go mode. Comp. Right, let's go again. Mode stat. Number 2, a plus bx. 20, 24, 26, 32, 28, 38, 34, 26. Right, let's go back here. 280, 360, 450, 420, 400, 500, 475, 300, AC. Shift 1, regression A equals, okay, I get 67,92. And then B, you go again, cancel, Shift 1, regression B, 2, 11,58. So y equals a plus bx, 67,92 plus 11,58x. There we go. That is your least squares regression line. Calculate the correlation coefficient. That means we are looking for R. So just cancel your calculator again. Go Shift Stat, regression, number 5, and put option number 3. 0,847. There we go. Now the answer to question number 3. If 600 people visit, predict the temperature. So we go y equals 67,92 plus 11,58x. If 600 people visit, because visitors are y. So if 600 people visit here, so that's y. 67,92 plus 11,58x. All we have to do now is solve for x. 11,58x is equal to 600 minus 67,92, 532,08. And now we divide by 11,58. We divide by 11,58. Predict the temperature. So divided by 11,58. 45 degrees, 45,94. degrees. Predict the number of visitors at 30 degrees. Number of visitors. Predict the number of visitors at 30 degrees. So they're giving us temperature. And what is temperature? X. So we're answering question number 4. We're now answering question number 4. So the answer to question number 4, y equals 67,92 plus 11,58x. And x is 30 degrees. That's x. So y equals 67,92 plus 11,58x is 30 degrees. Here we go. We're wrapping up data handling. That brings us to the end. Data handling is very easy. Guys, you need to score full marks in your exam for data handling. And what does that give you? 67,92 plus 11,58 into 30, close brackets, equals 415. 415,32 people, which is equal to 416 people. You can't have 0.32 of a person. Unless you're so short, you're a third of a person.
Flow joke of the day, Mr. Khota.
Flow joke of the day. Flow joke of the day. All right, there we go. Boys and girls, that brings us to the end of this. It's 2 o'clock now. We're now going to finish up with Euclidean. We are now going to wrap up. So I'm going to choose a complete exam component on Euclidean. Right? And that will take us right through to the end for today. So guys, how's our onliners doing? How's our onliners doing? Yeah, boy, yes. Zola, we are now going to be doing Euclidean. And that will take us. You're doing good. Are you ready? If you are writing math on Monday or Tuesday, you think you'd be okay? Well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Thank you for all the interaction. I know it's been a tough weekend. It's an entire weekend doing math. You've been injected with the math drug. You've been pumped up. You've been amped up. Non-stop math now. Non-stop math. Let's go. Let's go.
Khota, this online cohort, they've been quite sharp. They've been with us.
Absolutely.
You know,
just big shout out to everybody online.
There must be something in the water because everyone is just matching, man.
Everybody is matching. We are matching properly. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let's start with Euclidean. Let's start with Euclidean. Right. Take this diagram down, guys. Take the diagram down. Let's work on a beautiful diagram here. So they give us that. And let's see. Now, I haven't worked through this paper before. I'm working it out with you. Guys, we're doing this as prep. Remember, you got to know all your grade 11 circle theorems. I don't need to go through theorems with you at this point in your career. Okay, and then this line comes down parallel to that line. PQ, let's go. That's point P. That's point Q, that's point R, that's point K, that's point S, that's point T. They give you this big angle here as 136 degrees. S1, S2, K1, K2, U1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. that line is parallel to that line, and that line there is parallel to that line. That is W. Right, there we go. In the diagram, PQRS is a cyclic quadrilateral. PQRS. Now they're telling you it's cyclic, and the beauty part is, listen. The minute they tell you it's cyclic, it means use your theorems of a cyclic quadrilateral to answer the questions. So they're giving you the answers. They're working with you. They're not throwing you in the deep end. K is a point. QRKW is a parallelogram. Oh, what happened there? Are we still there, Hasanain? We had a bit of an electricity current glitch here.
What voodoo is going on there in KwaZulu-Natal? What are you guys up to, eh? I must throw some salt for you guys.
Okay, it seems like I can't hear you. I think you can hear me now. I didn't. There was a power surge here. There was.
can hear
yeah,
you.
you just communicate to me with thumbs ups. Our onliners, you guys can all hear me loud and clear. Right. They tell you, PST, Q1 is 100. Q1 is 100. Whoa. What's going on with the current here? What's going on with the electricity here?
Okay, you're still on?
Am I still on? Am I still on? Am I still on? Okay, good. Right, let's answer the questions here, guys. The first question. They want angle RP. Find question number 1, angle R. Question number 2, number P. Nothing happening there? Okay, wait. So let's go back. Let's go back to StreamYard. Let's go present. Whoa. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, is it blank? 2 minutes. Okay. They're asking for 2 minutes because the projector with the power surge gave us a bit of a... Are we good? We thumbs up. We good. So RP, question number 3, we want PQW. And then question number 4, angle U2. Right. After this, we're going into similarity and proportionality. So this is still your grade 11 work that is tested in grade 12. Hasanain, are we all good there, bro? Take this one down. There we go. My settings. Let's go. HDMI. There we go. Yeah. Settings. Let's go here. Audio. Connect. Yeah, connect audio 2.2/4, isn't it? There we go. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's crack this. Find angle R. Question number 1. Let's see. Where do we begin? We want angle R. This angle here. Which way do we get to angle R? Now we know the relationships. Oh, that's so easy. Come on, guys. That's a parallelogram. So angle R must be 80. Co-interior angles. Angle R plus angle Q1 is equal to 180. Co-interior angles. are supplementary. They add up to 180. So angle R is equal to 180 minus 100. Angle R is equal to 80 degrees. There we go. Question number 2. P. Where's P? There. How much is P? 100, of course, because that's that cyclic quadrilateral. So you see, it's not difficult. Angle P is equal to 100 degrees, opposite angles of a cyclic quad. Question number 3. So that's 100. So we're done with that, done with that. PQW. PQW. So we want that angle there. Okay, I'm just looking at the diagram. Like I say, I haven't done this. I'm looking at it with you for the first time. But yeah, I got the answer. Do you have the answer? This big one here is a cyclic quad. That's 136. So that means this whole angle will equal to 136. Exterior angle of a cyclic quad is equal to the interior opposite. That entire angle is 136. So PQR, angle PQR is equal to 136, which is equal to this angle S2, which is equal to angle S2. Exterior angle of a cyclic quad. Exterior angle of a cyclic quad is equal to the interior opposite. Therefore, PQW is equal to 136 minus 100, which is equal to how much? 36 degrees. Well done. So we're done with that. That angle there is 36, because 100 plus 36 will give me 136, which is the entire angle. Yes or no? Good. I'm so fortunate. The girls from the one school, they came, they were so sweet. Where they? Show me your hands. They gave me a nice birthday chocolate here. A whole nut, Hassanein.
Wow. Wow, Mr. Khota, you have to share, man. Send us
I'm
a
telling
couple
you,
of blocks this way.
share the care.
Share the care.
Thank you
Share
so
the
much.
care.
Now, U2. Where's U2? There's U2. U2. Okay, I hope you got it. I got it. I hope you've got U2, the last one. I've got it. We're answering question number 4. We want U2. I can get S1. In fact, U2 is direct from there to there to there. And these two lines are parallel. So U2 alternate angles. Simple, straightforward. Okay. Now comes the big diagram. Now, before we let's get into some similarity and proportionality. Onliners, I hope you got them all right. It was easy marks, marks for jam. Maths is going to match them now. Okay, so we've got this, guys. Watch here. When you get When you see, listen, shh. When you see parallel lines in a triangle, hear me out, quiet, grade 12s. P for parallel, P for proportionality. So when, shh, quiet. Whenever you have a diagram with parallel lines, you might even see something that looks like this. They love this kind ones. So whenever you see diagrams with parallel lines within a triangle, you use proportionality. You do not prove similar. You can use proportionality as your reason. Why is there noise coming from the back? Girls? Okay. You guys need to pay attention because this is the topic that beats you guys in the exam. So whenever you have two separate triangles, then you prove them first to be similar. S for separate triangles, S for similar. P for parallel lines within a triangle, P for using the proportionality. Make a note of this. It's very important because it's going to help us to determine whether to use proportionality or whether to use similarity. So I'm going to do one or two basic problems, and then I'm going to do one or two advanced. Okay. Shh, quiet. Let's go. I'm erasing this. Now that you've understood, when you see a triangle and you see parallel lines within that triangle, proportionality. When you're given two triangles either separate or put one on top of the other, similarity, because there are two, we're working with two separate triangles. Then we're going to first prove like congruency in triangle ABC and triangle PQR. Now we're going to prove two angles to be equal, the third angle will be automatically equal. Right, good. Here goes. We're starting with exam scenario number 1, a very easy one. This is basic, level 1. I'm going to do level 1, level 2, level 3 in proportionality. Then I'm going to throw you in one shot into similarity, level 3 from the exam. So here goes a level 1 question. I know some of you are going to look at it and say, sir, couldn't you have asked us anything more difficult than this? This is so easy. But it is a level 1. I need to teach you what to do. So A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. And that is 6. That is x minus 5. That is 4. That is 2. I want the length of AB. Now, it's a level 1 question, but it could be worth 4 marks as well. Although it's a level 1, it doesn't mean that it's not worth any marks. Do you want to try it on your own? I think it's quite easy. Give it a go, guys. Onliners, give it a shot. Very, very, very simple. That's 4. They want the entire length of AB. So that means what must we do? We need to solve for x first. Yes or no? Once I got BD and I got AD, therefore I can find AB, correct? So let's go in our answer. Now, this is what I want you to do in the exam. Listen to me. Listen, before you start. Put your pens down. Listen. The minute you saw parallel lines, write on the side in pencil proportionality. Just write prop. It will remind you that you don't need to prove similar. So all you have to do now is say BD over AD is equal to EC over AE. And the reason proportionality. That's it. We don't need to prove the two triangles to be similar. Why? Because it's parallel lines. Are you listening? Right, so what's BD? X minus 5. What's AD? What's EC? 2. What's AE? Right, so X, that's 4. So X minus 5 is equal to 2 times 6 over 4. X minus 5 is equal to 2 times 6 is 12 over 4 is 3. X is equal to 3 plus 5 is 8. So this is 8 minus 5. And what is 8 minus 5? 3. And we know we right because in terms of ratio, 2:4 is a half. 1:2. And this here is 3:6, which is also a half. So we don't think we're right. We know we're right. Are you with me? So X is equal to 8. That is equal to 3. Therefore, AB, answer the question. Therefore, AB is equal to 6 plus 3, 9 units. And there we go. You'll get 4 marks for that. Very simple. They're testing whether you know how to use proportionality. Now they love giving you the one with double parallel lines in one triangle, like I showed you. So let's do one. This was level 1. Let's crack a level 2. Let's crack a level 3. Onliners, how are we doing there, guys? How are we doing there? Are we all okay? You understanding? You know what we're doing? So, while we are at it here, this is how we're going to crack our paper 2. Our paper 2, analytics, normal, easy analytics, 20 marks, grade 11. Your circle analytics, another 20 marks. You're going to crack that. Trigs is now easy. You're going to practice on it, but it's worth about 40 marks. Euclidean, data handling. Data handling, another 20 marks. Come on. Data handling, another 20. You already 40, you already got 100 marks. Now you got Euclidean. And Euclidean, your grade 11 work and your easy grade 12 work will already be 35 marks. So you'll score that and score that. So we're sitting already with 135 out of 150. 90%. The difficult part of Euclidean is only 10% of your paper. So you leave that for last. You're going to crack. Make sure you get full marks here. Make sure you get full marks, full marks, full marks, full marks. It's the easy stuff. So can I safely say we're all going to get 90% minimum? Say amen. Onliners, are we going to get 90%, brass? 90. 90. Destination, distinction. I've got 4 K-Way students that are already 96% plus in their June exam. I'm sitting with 4 of them already. 2 of them are already online with us, but they don't want me to mention their names because they're feeling a bit shy. But one is from here, one is from KZN. You know who you are, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Mr. K, that chocolate gave you a boost, eh? You're matching now.
No, we got some top students, alhamdulillah.
No, fantastic. Yeah.
And
Especially
they're
our
using
online
all
course.
our methods. They're using all our methods and all our systems, alhamdulillah.
So we'll have more people on stage for your next grade 12 workshop.
We want the whole cohort. I want the stage full of all distinctions. Go for it. They tell you that is parallel to that, and they tell you that is parallel to that. ED, and they also give you ED is equal to 6. Let's go. AF is 10, FB is 12, ED is 6. Find the length of AC, the entire length. Right. Now let's do this. Quiet. Shh. Quiet, quiet, quiet. ED. ED is that part. It lies between these two parallel lines. So let's look at that triangle first. So we're going to go in triangle ABD. Right. Because these two lines are parallel, AE over ED is equal to AF over FB. Proportionality. AE over 6 is equal to 10 over 12. AE is equal to 10 times 6 over 12. AE is equal to, come guys, 10 times 6 is 60, 60 divided by 12 is 5. So AE is 5. Quiet. We need AC, the entire length. So now I need to find DC. Quiet, 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 quiet. Right, I want you to now find me DC. Find DC and find AC. Come on. We use the one set of parallel lines. Come on, I don't need to walk you through this whole thing. Use the other pair of parallel lines. If you use the one pair of parallel lines, you've got to use the other pair of parallel lines. We're moving on fantastic time. Okay, now we go into in triangle ABC. We're going into the big triangle. Now we are looking at the big triangle. And we're looking at that. So DC over AD is equal to BF over AF. DC over AD is equal to BF over AF. proportionality. DC over 6 plus 5 is 11 is equal to 12 over 10. DC equals 12 times 11 over 10. Thirteen comma 2. So DC is 13 comma 2. Therefore, your final answer AC is equal to 13 comma 2 plus 6 plus 5. 13 comma 2 plus 6 plus 5. 24,2 units. There we go. I'm sure you all understand proportionality by now. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Then I'm going to do similarity. We're going to wrap up today with similarity. We're almost at the end now, guys. It's time for you to pay attention. You've paid attention. I mean, I think for now, you all of you all deserve a nice round of applause. I think you all need to, come on. You guys all, amazing. 2 full days. Some of you never thought you could do so much maths in 2 days in your life. And so with you onliners. Well done. Kudos to you. I take my hair off for you. Yeah, I know that. In the one workshop, Hasanain said, Mr. K, are we clear to take off? And then somebody said, don't worry, Mr. K, he's got a runway on his head. It's all right. It's all right.
You took that L very graciously there, Mr. Khota. That's why we love you.
That's A, F, D, B, E, C, G. This entire length, AD equals 9. Take this down. BD equals 3. That's 4. That's 12. DF equals K. Prove that DE is parallel to AC. Number 2, if FG is parallel to BC, if FG is parallel to BC and AG over GC is equal to 3 over 4, find the length of DF. Right, the first question is worth 3 marks. The second question is worth 5 marks. Total marks, 8. After this, I'm going to do one example of similarity, but it's going to be broken up into various questions. That question is worth 6 and 2, 8 and 4 is 12. And 3 is 15, and 4, 19 marks on the next question. And that's going to take us right through until the end of the session today. So let's put in here, onliners, are you guys still online? Have you disconnected or you still focused? Lots of math today and yesterday. They look nice in a pizza box. That you will never look at pizza the same. I'd like to see some of my future mathematicians go to Roman's Pizza, open up a piece of pizza, look at it and say, similarity. This is in proportion. The amount of chicken they gave us on the one side equates to the amount of salami on the other side. Woo, thank you, Bongane. Well done. You guys are machines.
Mr. Khota, my wife is loving your flow jokes today. As
Hey,
got an audience here. Well
Let's
done.
go, let's go, let's go. We got 30 minutes to go. You must remember something. They are matching so badly at this point in time. They're hallucinating her name. They seeing my face coming bigger and smaller, bigger and smaller. They are.
Now this is why we have comfort breaks.
I'm telling
guys
you.
can chill and decompress.
That's why, Alhamdulillah, there isn't another program like this in the country. There wasn't a program like this. And I doubt very much in the near future there's going to be a copycat that's going to come up and take on 20,000 learners, 30,000 learners in 2 days and keep them gripped. I'm hoping that we can keep it going for at least until somebody decides, I'm going to give Mr. K a run for his money.
Sure.
Inshallah.
True facts.
Let's go. AD equals 9. So guys, this entire distance is 9. BD equals 3. DF equals K. That piece equals K. The answer to question number 1. Shh. Prove that DE, that line, is parallel. Now hear me out. Listen. Do not use alternate angles because we're not dealing with angles. There's no angles given here. The only thing you can do is proportionality. Watch here. 3 over 9. BD over DA is equal to 3 over 9, which is equal to 1 over 3. BE over, so BE over EC is equal to 4 over 12, which is equal to a third. The opposite sides are in proportion. Therefore, DE is parallel to AC. The opposite sides in equal proportion, in equal ratio. Remember, this is the converse of the proportionality theorem. It is the converse of the prop theorem. Because the prop theorem says if two lines are parallel, their opposite sides are in proportion. So the converse says if the opposite sides are in proportion, therefore the two lines must be parallel. Are you all with me? Good. Take this down. This is how you will answer it in your exam. Onliners, are we vibing? Are you matching? Are you ratioing and proportioning? Sitting near me. Well done, Brendan. Well done. Well done. Bravo. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Right, now answer number 2. Shh. Let's answer question number 2. Let's answer question number 2. AG over GC is 3 over 4. AG over GC is 3 over 4. Quiet. And they tell you if FG is parallel to BC. FG is parallel. So now they're telling you these two lines are parallel. That means, what does that mean? It means that AF over FB, between the parallel lines, AF over FB, AF over FB is equal to AG over GC. What is AF? 9 minus K. What is FB? 3 plus K is equal to AG over GC is 3 over 4. Yes or no? Now we cross multiply. 4 into 9 minus K is equal to 3 into 3 plus K. We want DF, and DF is represented by K. So if I find K, I find DF. Let's go. Right, so let's go. 4 times 9 is 36 minus 4K is equal to 9 plus 3K minus 4K minus 3K equals 9 minus 36. Yes or no? Minus 7K is equal to minus how much? 27. Yeah. Negative and negative. K, which is DF, is equal to 27 over 7. What is 27 divided by 7? 3,86 units. And there we go. You'll get 5 to 6 marks for that. Are we all okay? Good, good. All right. Now comes the big 19-mark question, the last question in Euclidean, your last question in paper 2. And it's 25 to 3. We got 25 minutes to crack this and get full marks. We are 25 minutes away from the end of our 2-day session. Don't cry now. It's okay. I'm coming back. I'll be back.
Question.
Yeah, boy, yes. Let's see. StreamYard. Why can't we use calculator? Shift solve. Shift solve. Shift solve for what, Siddharth? Mr. Siddharth? Shift solve for which one? Okay, anyway. Let's go. You can use, if you want to use a calculator here and you want, but okay, it's just an equation. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. Hey,
Comment.
take this one down. I'm going to check it now. I'm going to check it now. Take this one down, guys. Take this one down. So we're going to have a line from there going across till there. We're going to have a line coming from here across to there. We're going to have a line coming from there down there. We're going to have a line going from there across there. And a line coming across here. You're then going to have a line going up to there. And you're going to have a line running across there. In fact, what I should have done, let's just, come on. Let's make it a little more up there. From there going till there. There we go. Yeah, bit of a hectic diagram. R, V, 1, 2, 3. W, 1, 2, 3. K, 1, 2, 3, 4. S, 1, 2. And that is X. T, that is parallel to that. T1, 2. Okay, let's just check what the comment came across there. Okay, yeah, you could have. No problem. If you wanted to, you could have. We just did it the long way.
And it's must see that. Must see that is not a dude. She's not a dude. She's sister or must see that.
Maaf. Wallah, maaf. Super maaf. Maaf, maaf. Allah,
1,000
maaf.
apologies. 1,000 apologies.
1,000 apologies.
2,000 press ups. Punishment.
Right, here goes. In the diagram, ST and VT are tangents. R is the point parallel to RV, okay. Let angle S2 be X. S2 is X. Right. First question. Let's do it question for question. With reasons, they want 3 other angles equal to X. 3 other angles equal to X. Your first 6 marks. Shh, quiet. Thank you, grade 12s. We're at the end now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big questions. Shh. Right, let's do it together. 3 other angles equal to X. I would say these 2 are tangents meeting at a common point. That side will equal to that side. So that would make that an isosceles triangle. So V3 is equal to X. Yes or no? So I'm going to say, shh, hey, quiet. ST equals TV given. Therefore, triangle STV is isosceles. Oh no, ST is not equal to TV given. ST is equal to TV. The reason for that would be 2 tangents meeting at a common point. Quiet. 2 tangents meeting at a common point outside the circle. Therefore, S2 is equal to V3, which is equal to X. The angles opposite the equal sides. The angles opposite the given sides. Given or equal sides. Right. That's your first angle equal to X. Well, which is your second angle equal to X? Shh. Quiet. Come, guys. Because they use the word tangent in the problem, let's look for tan chord. This angle is equal to angle R. Tan chord. Here's a triangle. There's a big triangle. That's the angle between tangent and chord. So V3, angle V3 is equal to angle R, which is equal to X, tan chord. Let's look at this angle, angle between tangent and chord. You know what? There's so many angles equal to X here because W3 is also equal to X. Corresponding, because these 2 are parallel. So angle W3 is also equal to X, corresponding angles. But we also know, I'm just going to put it in here because that's a tangent, tan chord. Oh no, it's equal to the same angle. S2 will still equal to angle R. Tan chord, tan chord, same angle. So there we go. Question number 2. Question number 2. Now I want you to do this one. Prove that WSTV is cyclic. Prove that WSTV is cyclic. Prove with reasons that WSTV is cyclic. WSTV, prove this to be cyclic. What are we not seeing here? Give me a second. You see, these two lines are parallel, so that's x. It's not W2 that's equal to x. Can I prove that W2 is also equal to x? Therefore, it would be cyclic. Angles in the same segment. Prove with reasons that WTSTV is cyclic. Exterior angle equal to interior opposite. W2 is equal to V1. Is V1 X? No. 10.2.2. Something we're not checking here. Something I'm not seeing. Prove WSTV to be cyclic. Onliners. What am I not checking? What am I not seeing? If I can prove that is X, that is X, that is X, that would be cyclic. Let's hear from our onliners. Any of our onliners, give us a clue here. 10.2.282. 10.2.282. Let's see. For cyclic quadrilaterals, either angles in the same segment or exterior angle must equal to interior opposite. Something I'm not seeing. And I know it's going to be a stupid one. I'm going to clap myself. They don't tell you W2 10.2.282. Let's check.
Comment.
W3 equal V3. W3. Stupid me. Let's see. Let's hear them. Yes, relaxation club. Well done. W3 and V3. It's already done for us. Here we go. Here's the bow tie. From there to there to here to there. W3 is X and V3 is X. So W3 equals X, V3 equals X. Therefore, WSTV is cyclic. And what would the reason for that be? Angles in the same segment. Angles in the same segment. Thank you, Relaxation Club. Well done, well done, well done. I thought as much. Right, let's look at the next one. Prove that WRV is isosceles. WRV. Okay? Shh. I'm just erasing that. Prove that WRV is isosceles. prove WRV is isosceles. WRV. So WRV looks like that. So we're either going to prove is W1. What is W1 equal to? Quiet, 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 boys and girls. So now in order to prove WRV to be isosceles, I need to prove that two angles are equal. Come guys. Come guys. Come guys. We only got 10 minutes left. We only have 10 minutes left. That's cyclic. That. Oh, I see it. I see it. S2, we proved this to be a cyclic quadrilateral. S2 is equal to W2. S2 equals W2, angles in the same segment. Now W2 is equal to V1, alternate angles. Therefore, angle R is equal to V1, which is equal to X. That means these two angles are equal. Therefore, triangle WRV is isosceles. Two angles are equal. Therefore, triangle WRV is isosceles. There we go. So we got that side there equal to that side there. Quiet, quiet, quiet. We got like 9 minutes left. Right. Here comes your similarity. We're going to end up with the two similarity questions. We're almost there, guys. Question number 4. Prove, quiet, that triangle WRV is similar to triangle TSV. And the last one, prove that RV over SR is equal to KV over TS. These are the last two questions for today. These are the last two questions for today. Now they're asking you to prove two triangles to be similar. Therefore, it's similarity and not proportionality. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Come, let's do this. Let's finish up here, guys. Question number 4. Let's hear. Shh, shh. Grade 12s. Right. WRV. So all I'm going to do, I'm going to draw that. I'm taking it out. WRV. I'm doing that. That's W1. That's R. That's V1. That's X. And that angle is X. WRV to TSV. Where's TSV? TSV. So it looks like that. TSV. There we go. So that's already done for you. 2 V3. So here goes, guys. And that is X and that is X. So now you're going to say, we're answering question number 4. In triangle WRV and triangle TSV, we got R is equal to V3, which is equal to X. We got angle V1 is equal to S2, which is equal to X. And you got angle W1, which is equal to angle T, which is equal to your remaining angle. Therefore, triangle WRV is similar to triangle TSV. There we go. We're on to the last question. Right, let's do the last one. Guys, we've got 5 minutes left. We're on to the last question. Now, there's a reason why they asked us this one, because we need to use the answer here in the next question. Right, here goes. Here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're answering question number 5. Right. Triangle WRV is similar to triangle TSV. Therefore, thank you. WR over TS is equal to RV over SV. Now we can cross multiply it. We can say therefore WR times SV is equal to RV times TS. And we can call that one equation number 1. Quiet. Right. WK is, listen. Thank you. We know that WK, there's K. WK is parallel to RV. WK is parallel to RV. That's given. So if we took this triangle out, watch here. If I took that triangle out, there's WK. WK. RV. That means here's similarity, here's proportionality here. SV over KV, that's S. SV over KV is equal to SR over SW. Shh, quiet, 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 quiet. Now if I cross multiply here, WR SV over KV is equal to SR over WR. SR over WR. Here goes. SV over KV will equal to SR over WR. So if I cross multiply here, I'm going to have SV times WR is equal to SR times KV. That's equation number 2. Therefore, TS times RV will equal to SR times KV. TS times RV. Remember, watch here. Watch here. We got SR. I just want to erase this here on the side. I want to erase that on the side. And therefore, RV over SR is equal to KV over TS. Equation number 1, equation number 2. We did them simultaneously. And there's our final answer. Boys and girls, that brings us to the end of our 2 days. G? Vote of thanks. Okay. Do I have a plug?
Okay,
Yeah.
Mr. Khota, your concluding remarks before we go to the vote of thanks. Maybe the vote of thanks will be the last item.
How do I do this? Must I just plug it in here? Let me just see. Yeah. Let me just see here. Give me a second, guys. If I
Right,
plug that
please,
in.
can we just remain seated for 2 minutes to thank everyone who has been here, because a lot of money has went into this. Please, people, thank you. Teachers, please assist
I
there.
just want to see. I've put in the.
We won't be long, I
USB.
promise.
I've got this. I have
Okay, wait,
no
51.
idea on how to
Okay.
get it uploaded here.
Right, thank you, people. I'll promise I'll take about 2 minutes. It's not coming up on the screen, but firstly, I want to thank Kway Mets and Falaah College for this wonderful initiative.
Jazakallah.
This is an event, really, it's an event of a great sacrifice and magnitude, and there are many people to thank. Firstly, we acknowledge the support of the National Department of Education. Mr. Leonard Maude, thank you very much. Mr. M. Temba from the Amlazi District Office. Mr. Zainul Kaji, the CEO of Awqaf. Let's give them a round of applause, people. Partners in the background, the engineering team leader in Cape Town, Hussein, Jazakallah khair. Mr. Limalia from iSkill, Mr. F. Kathri for sound and streaming, the Falaah Board of Governors for the use of this facilities free of charge, the Falaah AFC IT department for venue setup, online setup, and assisting with all technical support. The AFC support staff and security team for assistance. Come people. Dr. Singh, our head of Department of Mathematics, for coordinating and doing all the logistics here this afternoon and for yesterday. The educators from all schools, let's give them a round of applause, people. A special thanks to all of you present here. You were well behaved and committed, well done. All online participants, thank you for the Supermets educator, Mr. M. Khota. Thank you very much, people. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And I wish you the best in your grade 12 year. And remember that it is only you that can make a difference in what is ahead of you. Well done. Enjoy the rest of the life. Bye-bye.
Okay, just a minute, 30 seconds, just to say thank you to everybody. I just want to thank everybody online for joining us. All the Awqaf SA, as well as iSkill for putting all this together. Sanain, you are amazing as usual. So, Alhamdulillah, Jazakallah from the Cape Town team, the Joburg team, the KZN team. Boys and girls, I believe in you. We look forward to getting your results from your prelim exams, and we'll see you again in October. Thank you very much. See you guys online as well as on-siters. Thank you so much. Go home safe. Assalamu alaikum. Goodbye, Totsins. Almal. See you guys
Okay,
online.
thank you, Mr. Khota. I must say, in my vote of thanks, I would really like to thank our cohort of in-person participants, as well as our cohort, our awesome, outstanding cohort of online learners. They've been simply awesome. Thank you so much. Don't forget about our competition. Please ensure that you have registered, and we will have another workshop in October. So we look forward to hosting you. And Mr. Khota, thank you so much for your energy, your dedication, and to the rest of the team. Mr. Kathri for Kathri's sound, Mr. Zafar Ahmed and his team there at Falaah College, to yourself. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. May it be a blessed one and safe all the way home back to Johannesburg. And it was an absolute pleasure co-hosting this maths online workshop with you. Grade 12s, we'll see you in October. All the best for your examination. I greet you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. See you, Mr. Khota. Don't miss me too much. We'll see you on the other side. Have a nice birthday. All the best to you. We'll be signing off now.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care.